Hello, good morning, welcome to the stream. Freaky, hey, welcome in. Another day, another chance of a walking, but yeah, pretty much. Doing good, thanks. Work meeting at 10, weekend meeting. Yeah, sorry, starting a little bit later today, but it does mean that hopefully I've prepped some stuff, which means that I should be able to stream a little bit later. So yeah, half an hour in the morning should hopefully equate maybe an hour or two this afternoon. Yeah, all right. Well, I don't know. Let's go into it. I don't know. What was I doing? Where was I at the end of the last session? When was that? Was that Monday? Tuesday? No, I swapped them over. Tuesday would have been vintage. Wednesday would have been... So yeah, Tuesday. Yes, so I'm moving the combustor. Moving the, the furnace over here. It was so... I hopped onto Ice King. Ice King did a server. Or Ice King did a game the other day, and I hopped in there. Obviously, I still had the settings up as a Zrilian. I walked... So, with the regular EVA suit, right, I walked into the Humi base, and it was like about 31 degrees, 32 or something, and the suit immediately started dumping all of its volatiles into the waste canister, and obviously I'd been out mining and like collecting resources and what have you. It instantly ignited, and the pressure was just going up and 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 up, and the heat was going up and up and up. But I'd gone into the thing to grab the disc because I needed it to set up an airlock, and it was like I was just waiting to explode inside their base. It was terrible. It was funny and terrible at the same time. They don't know how close they came to losing because there was a few other people on. I think Mana was hopped on and helped out, and obviously Ice King was playing, and Starshard was there as well. Yes, I think obviously Ice King and Starshard had done a bit of work getting stuff set up originally, but yeah, they don't know how close they came to losing it all. I kind of wish I'd recorded that bit because it just watching the numbers go up. It's like, oh my goodness. I was able to get through the airlock, cycle the airlock. I had to dump a lot of their atmosphere in the process, but it didn't mean that everything didn't blow up. But yeah, human mix, a Zrilian human mix. That's interesting, for sure. Right, what are you doing? I was working in here, wasn't I? So I was getting this set up. Oh yes, that's right. I was doing all this stuff. So we're just gonna keep it pressurized. So that's what this thing is, right? Yeah, pipe. I need lots of pipe. Okay, so I need gaseous pipe. Let's see what the situation there is. Food, water, and water. Okay, filters. Yeah, they're ticking on. Where else do I normally check? Battery's all right. Suppose I bring all this stuff up as well. Ready? Right. What you got? Steel, yes. Silicon, yes. I can do another 30 pipes. Set on 30. Alright, while it's printing that, let's just go have a quick check in. Do I have a trader on the pad? And I do. What are you trading? Okay, so I've got the basic alloys, and they're willing to buy stuff off me. Okay. Well, I can give you the last 200 iron. That won't be a problem. You need it? A bit of cash? Cash wouldn't go amiss. Yeah, okay. Gotta love the infinite warning when it's not even got a tank. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if you can... no, you got access to the error message, haven't you? You can't... I don't have access to the other error messages through the IC on the suit. Alright. go have a quick stock take on what materials I got over here. Lots of carbon dioxide. That's great. A couple of bits of reagents. No iron. Okay, I seem to be kind of out of... Seem to be kind of out of materials. Somewhat. Alright, okay. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm kind of waiting on that pipe, to be honest. It's sort of the thing when you kind of do something and then you come back to it and it's like, where was I? What was I doing? Alright, let's do the oxygen collection then. Looks like you are going to keep this pressurized. So I'm compressing liquid oxygen, condensing. You probably want a few more of those, actually. Let's grab a couple more valves as well. How many? 2? 3? You got space for 3. Need to think about what's going to read what. Is there a backpack that can hold an item but without a jetpack? There's a mining backpack, if that's what you mean. There's a mining backpack that has lots of mining slots. There is hardsuit backpack, which has more slots not dedicated to it, so that gets 11 slots. I do want to keep the... So what we got here? 1, 2, 3... Well, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What are you looking at? 12. It's got 12 slots. That's worse than what I've got. Confused. Right? Why would you take that over this? Because it's cheaper to produce, maybe? There's still astraloy in there. Weird. It's weird. But hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this one gets 14 slots, and that one gets 12. Why would you ever pick this one up? Useful when you're working inside and don't need to fly around. I'd rather just have the option, right? And the extra carry space. How weird. I mean, the mining one makes sense, because there's 28 like dedicated mining slots on it. It's pretty cheap as well, steel and Invar. But, yeah, I don't know why you'd ever use the other one. Unless you were using, like, the backpack in a backpack kind of trick. Hardsuit backpack has 12 general slots, yeah. Yeah. Mining backpacks can only hold ore. Then a hardsuit backpack for items, no jetpack warning. Jetpack is in one of the slots. Yeah, but then it's one extra. You're effectively losing 2 storage slots. I'm not putting bags in bags in bags in bags sort of thing. Sorry, Ben, welcome in. Jetpack is a bit more resources. Yeah, I just put a few backpacks in the jetpack. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, I'm not knocking people that do it. It's not for me. Not least because I know what'll happen. I will lose everything, right? I will start all neat and organised, and then I'll put something in there because, oh, I've got a bit of space and I need the space, right? And then I'll put it somewhere else, and I'll never know where it is. It'll just be lost. It'll be lost forever. And then I'll lose something critical. What do you come over here for? I need to print some valves. Needs iron. Okay. Got iron. Right, pair of valves, please. What else do you need? I need some way of collecting it. I see. I've got to go physically look at it to work out. Oh, hello. did you only print one? There's nothing in there. Oh, was I one shot on the last one? Weird. How bizarre. Alright, never mind. Yeah, so I'm going to have a... I want to make sure I get the liquid out of there as soon as possible. Right, so I was going to allow some to evaporate. I was going to allow some to evaporate to cool it down further. Wait, what? No, no, no. No. I need a... I need heat exchangers and stuff. Right, so I'm keeping low pressure fuel. Right, so I need pressure regulator on that line, presumably. Right, pressure regulators. Just go print a few pressure regulators. Copper, out copper, right. Okay, might be time to go mining then. Right, batteries. Oh, yep, you need a new battery. Just want to try and get the rocket going. Yeah. I do want to get the rocket going. Well, that's kind of what I'm working on here, isn't it? I'm working on the fuel for the rocket. I do have that canister, so I can probably get something going. Have I lost my light? No. Oh, it's my piping now. Yeah. Get up, get materials. Or go mine materials. Let's go. The mining's probably the quick answer, isn't it? Hmm. Fuel processing should be first, as it can be making the fuel while you're building the rocket. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the fuel is a slow process, so it does make sense. That. Right, plenty of air. Got a little bit of jetpack fuel. Back through. Right. Fuels are good. It's good. This has got okay, just maybe swap that battery over. You got the ore? Yep, you got ore, so I can look for that. Atmosphere's the other one. You have the deep miner there. Yeah, well, other ore, to be honest. Oh, hello. It's actually on. Tried making liquid fuel on Mars last run. Successfully made about 3 milliliters of it. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a minute. Oh, is that ice? I think that was ice, though. Right, what are you looking for? I am looking for copper, iron to trade, copper to produce. Oh my goodness! What are you driving me up the wall?
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack low.
Gold. Gold was not one of the things on the list. I am going to want more gold, though. Right, got coal, bit of oxide. Maybe this side of the hill. Oh, more coal, was it? Was there anything... Well, silicon. I am going to want silicon, so... I want to find...
Jetpack
Ideally, I want
low.
to find copper first, but I'll take...
Jetpack critical.
Take this since it's here. Should redo the mining drive. Should get the meeting time. No worries. Yeah, take it. Hope you have a good meeting. Yeah, I mean, for me, I mean, not wrong about the fuel. Probably the composter, getting that going. Where's that on? No. Probably equally getting the composter on as well, because the composter is the volatiles. Not that I'm particularly sure on them. I mean, I've mined quite a bit. Obviously, the sooner it's on, the quicker I am producing, or the earlier I'm producing fuel and stuff. Ice! No! Well, yes, but no.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Fine.
Jetpack low.
It's not what I came out to collect. Okay, so that white's probably coal down there then. We'll take the iron note. Oh, hold on, hold on. Why have I got 2 water bottles on me? That steel, how's your steel doing? Well, I'm only gonna trade 200 of this away initially, so I'm gonna have a little bit spare anyway. Right, any more purple kicking about? I like it. Probably coal. Yeah. Right, where's the exit? There it is. Sensor glasses, you know, you could do the oh. It's a bit more, that is the copper, isn't it? Where's my hole? It's there. I sort of mine underground, then it's a little bit less disruptive to the terrain. Oh no, it's nickel. Right. Okay, alright. IC10 code extensions. Wait, what? IC10 versus code extensions is that, by the way, you have in use. Sorry, that sentence doesn't make much sense. Which IC10 versus code extensions is it that you have in use? I've got no, there's no chip in here. There's no... Oh, which Visual Studio code extensions is it that, by the way, you have in use? I haven't the foggiest. I haven't even, to be honest, I haven't even used it. I put it on there because I saw it was an option and it was available, but I haven't actually really done any coding in Visual Studios. I've if I'm doing coding in Stationeers, it tends to be just in game. I don't know why, but it's not convenient to alt tab out of it. I don't know. Probably whichever one was at the top of the list, I guess. Just for testing then. No, I mean, I think I put it on there with the intention of, like, maybe using it at some point, but I just, yeah, I don't know. There's just something about being. I think it's like, I think it's the way that I code. So obviously, I'm not like 100% confident about all of the terms, and a lot of the time it's like there's a lot of backwards and forwards between like the actual coding and then the device that I'm trying to do, and then there's a little bit of looking at the pipe work and the just trying to figure out the logistics and the, you know, what links to what and what it is I need to do. So it's like right now, right now, I need to build the system to understand the process flow. So I've got a vague idea of what I'm doing, but I don't have 100% idea of what I'm doing. To be honest, it's like, right, well, I know I had a clearer picture. I had a clearer picture of what it was that I wanted to do. I know last time I was playing, but I don't fully recall all of the details of it. So I know I was kind of thinking I was going to use either the evaporation or possibly both. The evaporation and condensing of the oxygen, which I should be able to do, to heat things up, I think. Maintain the temperature required in the different places. So I think that was one of my thoughts, is obviously I can squeeze the oxygen in and it's going to want to condense into a liquid, and in doing so it's going to release a little bit of energy and heat the system it's in. Then I can take that heat and use it, or I can condense. So if I bleed off a little bit of the liquid gas, I can continue that process and bring the oxygen up to the temperature that I want it to be at, because obviously at the moment it's a little bit on the cold side. But it's one of those things where I sort of need to build the system to see it in action and go, right, yeah, okay, I need a valve here, and I want to put a pump here, and that kind of thing. Right there, it's right in front of you. That's it. And I think it's sort of similar with the code in that I sort of want the code. I want it there on hand so I can sort of look at it and go, oh, right, yeah, okay, so I need to talk to the tank to get the pump to do this, etc., etc., etc. Testing it because it was not really put into use as such. Yeah. Oh, it would have been nice to get that last little bit of copper. Not seeing any more down there, though. No, it's definitely empty of copper. Oh, drat. Damn it, not that way. Okay. A quick scan.
Jetpack critical.
What's gold? Guess I may as well get my gold up to a stack of 50 at least.
Low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack low.
Oh my goodness.
Jetpack
Right, can we just get... I know why it's doing that. It's because there's liquid in it, which is slowly evaporating back out into a gas, so it's kind of changing the state of the jetpack, and it's obviously right on that bit. I'll just turn it on for a bit. I think if I put it into a critical state, at least it won't bounce around the readings continuously.
Jetpack low.
Maybe it will. Right, 40, 43, 46. Get one more without dropping stuff everywhere. I'll leave it there, 48. So, add a load of gold. Yeah, equally it'd be nice to find a little bit of... a bit more copper. Alright, 2 secs. Okay. Copper would be nice. Ah. Of course, it does mean that also the jetpack's not quite as empty as it says it is. Actually, I'm actually holding copper. Right, okay, got a bit more than I thought I had, actually. I was looking over there, I think, oh, I've only got 80 bits, but no, I actually got 100 and 130. I'm not going to sell you. I'm not going to sell you copper. I'm not going to sell you silicon. I'm not going to sell you gold. I can't make a chocolate cake at the moment. I think I'd probably rather make these than buy them. So, do not like the Lua editor in Stormworks itself because it does not have some common editor keybinds. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, having used Visual Code Studios now, it's like it's got a lot of nice features that I do miss in other places. Right, you've got a bit of residual heat, haven't you? Yeah. 900 Kelvin. That's enough to make. It's enough to make steel. I don't know if it'll be enough to. Right, we got a bit of coal kicking about. The pressure should be right for a minute. I'll tell you what, you start that. Go on then, I'll have 1 round of steel. Then I'll put the copper in. Yep, still 50 above. It's good. I'll split this. I won't do all of it. Oh, sorry, still. I'll put 100 in there. Don't need some pressure regulators, right? Okay, well, I'm going to get the 5 at least. Put the other bit of copper into the electronics ready for cables. I'm going to need lots of cables at some point. Right, well, yeah, probably should start with the silicon. Okay, so it's too cold for silicon. I can chuck the gold through. Right, okay. The odd bits in here. Oh, no, it's still going. Oh, no, just finished. No, 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 it's still going. Alright, it's going to take a minute to get this ice crushed. So I might as well start chucking it through. Oh, crops. They're in here. I think that gives me my bread. Right. But yeah, what am I doing? It was batteries, air's running down a little bit. I'm in this area, so I'll be alright. Trader, right, yeah, okay, let's go have a quick look for another trader. Grab those pipe pressure regulators and working on that bit. Oh, I wonder if the dish is probably off. Nope, the dish is on. Meteor munchies. Meteor munchies? Meteor something. That's not. Well, I don't think I'm short on power at the moment, but. Ooh. Start doing. doing cakes and things. You don't want to buy anything. I don't know. I mean, eggs give me the ability to make cakes and things. Cocoa. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hold that thought. Maybe. Have a think about it while I'm doing this. Right. So I want to target so liquid fuel. Oh, liquid fuel you're bringing down to minus 170. Gas fuel minus 50. Okay. Minus 170. Okay, so we need to make it colder. Alright. So you're going to allow some of this to evaporate then. Alright, well, oxygen... Oxygen at minus 170. 310 kilopascals. So if you hold the liquid oxygen at 310... Or you could even drop the pressure a little bit lower. Let's grab those pressure regulators. I'm trying to find out where to squeeze them in. Put the silicon through that. Okay, yeah, no, okay, so that's where the gas is coming from. You're allowing the gas to heat up. This side in this system. This is maintaining oxygen pressure. You want to do a system here, right, that is designed to get to your 2 temperatures. Good do. Why, just out of interest, why are you not keeping the liquid fuel at minus 150? 50? Is at minus 50, all of that oxygen's going to be a gas. Okay. I want to chill the oxygen down. Right, well obviously I've got cables somewhere in this area. Fine. Have you left a tail there? Not sure. Yeah, I feel like just here is probably an appropriate space. You can go up one more. Come around a bit, one earlier. Alright, what are you doing? Well, I need to chill the liquid fuel to minus 170. So you're going to take minus 140 air out. But yeah, so you're going to allow some of this to evaporate to bring the temperature down. Okay. Therefore, somewhere on this liquid line, I want one of these. And so we're going to take the liquid oxygen at minus 170. We'll drive it. So, say 200. So we'll set this to 200. Good. Go to cooler. Alright, get that hooked in. Right, what else do you need? I need some a few insulated vents wouldn't go amiss. Right, are you on the wall? Yes, that's on the wall. Alright. Insulated vent. Let's get a couple of insulated vents. Pressure in these aren't going to be that high, so they're not going to be a problem around here. Oh, I didn't check the carbon dioxide when I was in the... Well, I mean, there's tons in there, it's fine. It's not going to be a problem. Yeah, give me 5 of those. Yep, yep. Bit expensive on the silicon, but that's fine. Right, you... Same pressure. Got a bit of usable temperature in there. Gold and silver, 96. Copper. How much copper? 100. Okay. Do you want to do a round of cables? Hey. Right. Okay, right, well that's the liquid fuel temperature pretty much sorted. Fuel compression. as it drops in, it's going to release. Going to warm this up. You want to keep this cold. Probably want to keep it as cold as possible. You're controlling the temperature here. You're going to push in a little bit and then allow it to warm. Okay. Yeah, so heat exchanger, maybe just a heat exchanger straight outside, and we just look to keep it a... We just look to keep the oxygen here at the temperature outside. So what's the temperature outside? Well, it varies between minus 140 and maybe minus 170. Anywhere between 310 and 1.6 megapascals. Yeah, so I mean, you're taking the liquid and you're cooling the liquid down to whatever temperature you need it at. What are you after? Heat exchanger. Five of those. Probably not five. Probably, I mean, still probably gonna want some in different places, but I'll print 3. I mean, obviously this is the bulk of the atmospherics. Is there anything else you want that you don't have? Unlikely. Soothing sound of the jetpack warning. Yeah. Rest away. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Fuel line. Where's your fuel line going? Well, that away, right? Pick it over the top, or... Well, no, I wanna leave it here. I just didn't want like wiggly lines all over the place. Like straight lines. Straight lines are nice. Did you do some other bits? Yeah, wiggly line it is. Right, okay. So, something fairly straightforward, really. Oh, heat exchanger. Where's your heat exchanger going? You were going to heat exchange... Well, that can just go pretty much anywhere, right? The only thing I want to do is have it the right way round so I can get my little this thing. Okay, not this way round. No, not that way round. That way round. Okay, I can read that. Yeah. Up one, down one. That's good. You're not going to see the pipe there, but well, that's pretty obvious. It's the oh, yeah, but that's not going to work there, is it? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right, hold that one. Yeah. You've put that vent on back to front, haven't you? I have put that vent on back to front. Right, there we go. But good morning. Rest of I hate you. Oh, hey, ads. Hold that thought. Yeah, so we'll just exchange the heat. So whatever the temperature is out here, we'll just exchange the heat. Oh, do I need to internal safety? No internal safety. Good, good. I'm glad there's no internal safety. Yeah, so we'll have to prime that at some point. Oh, not 100% sure where the cable's going just yet. Right, okay, so that's this part of this system done. Yeah, so just here, right? Just here is fine. Yeah, come in. Right, that one's too long.
Jetpack low.
It's going to be a convenient place to join into it then. Right, okay. What do you need now? I need... Wait, do you want to expand the space on this? That'll be alright. Alright, over here then. Over here, so we're going to do... What are you complaining about? Jetpack, water. Alright, I need a drink before long. And a shower. Alright, no worries. Well, yeah, obviously you're going to want to put some kind of heat exchanger on it. Gas, gas. Gas, gas. Gas, gas. Yeah, gas, gas, I think.
Jetpack low.
Suck it in. Dribble it out. Probably want 2 steps.
Jetpack low.
Otherwise it's going to...
Jetpack critical.
I want like a... Probably like a heat sink of some description. You know, you have a whole thing here that's designed to do... Gonna do that job, isn't it? No, it's fine. Right, so what's happening? What's happening? Well, gonna pump air into a line. Then it's going to be allowed to... The liquid's going to condense, heating it up. You're going to be putting cold air in. So I suppose the question is... Hold on. Hold on. So how much energy is released? 0.8 kilojoules per mole. Alright, hold on. This requires a little bit of maths. You're going to bring in 0. So, okay. How's this going to work? Okay, well, let's say that we've already got a gas in there that's going to squeeze all of the oxygen out. What is that? Well, presumably nitrogen? Okay. Well, yeah. So the oxygen's coming in anywhere between minus 140 and minus 170, right? Depending on whether it's a storm or not. So anything over 310 kilopascals at minus 170, anything over 1.7 megapascals at minus 140. So minus 170. Ouch, that varies. 400. Oh, you can put the other line on top, can't you? Right round that storm area, isn't it? Oh, the devs are so... Nitrogen. Nitrogen. Yeah, maybe not nitrogen. We are right round this storm area. This is storm territory right here with the 2 lines crossed. That is so annoying. So the volatiles... will be a liquid. I need something to the left of the oxygen, basically. Don't think I actually have anything that's going to be to the left of the oxygen. Not at the minus 150. Obviously, that's the nitrogen. So it's all right during the day. During the day, not during a storm. So 1. So minus 140. 1.6. That's why I had one gas heating arrangement set up around 200 kilopascals because it was below the liquefaction threshold. Yeah. Sorry, which way around is this looking at? Go back a second. So at the top end, right? So 1.2 megapascals keeps nitrogen as a liquid. Then for the oxygen, minus 140. It evaporates at less of a... It needs more pressure to be a liquid. There's a difference there. Then obviously they cross. Currently minus 149. Kind of the crossover point, isn't it? So minus 149, 899, 900 kilopascals. Nitrogen is a liquid at 900 kilopascals. And oxygen needs a megapascal, 1.02. So actually the nitrogen is already turning to a liquid before the oxygen. All right, okay, well, I mean, the nitrogen would help, but let's go back to the original. Okay, let's say we all right, ignoring that. All right, so let's say we pressurize the system with oxygen. I even had one that was changing the target pressure based on outside temperature. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's fair enough. Let's say we pressurize the system with oxygen, right? And we heat that oxygen up. So that oxygen is basically a static mass of gas, right? Let's look at the energies. So I have got 800 joules. So we feed in enough gas that 1 mole of gas turns into liquid. Well, that's 800 joules worth of energy, right? So we've released 800 joules of energy into that static mass of oxygen that's not changed. So what's my temperature change? Well, 800 divided by 21.1. 37 degrees, 38 degrees. Okay. Where have you gone from? Well, depends on what temperature it came in at, but so obviously 170, that only brings us up to minus 132, and I'm trying to get all the way up to... So compressing, so taking 1 mole of gas. All right, so what's the difference? 70 is like another 30 degrees. That brings me up to like minus 100. It's not enough, is it? It's not enough. It is not enough. There's not enough energy. There's not enough latent heat energy here to heat up the incoming gas. Well, same question actually. Well, no, the other side's fine because the other side is so you're going to, well, the other side, the liquid is staying at the same temperature as outside when it drops through. The other side's going to be like minus. The other side you've got cold liquid, right? And the liquid's going to be at minus 140. And then you're just going to release it and grab more until you're down to the temperature that you want. So the other side is fine. This side I've got to do something different. Maybe pipe heaters. Yeah, I mean pipe heaters are an option. Those pipe heaters are quite. They use a fair bit of energy, I think, don't they? But it is. Adds 1,000 joules of heat per tick to the contents of your pipe network. Okay. Well. What does that mean? I mean, obviously that's going to hit my rate of production. We'll just add another pipe here. Oh, well, take a step back. Take a step back. Take a step back. Think about it logically. What are you doing? Well, you're going to bring in another line, aren't you? Yes. Yes, I am. That's going to be deliberately designed to heat things up. That was kind of the thinking. Right. Actually, why don't you take the heat from the waistline? Why don't you take the excess heat from the waistline? Take some of the excess... Yeah, that makes more sense. So your waistline is going to go on top of orange over here. Then just... That's what we'll do. Let's get a bit of brown pipe in there quick. I've got no pipe. Ah! More pipe required. Of course it is. Right. Because we want to cool that down anyway. Actually, where is that whole process going? Well, the filters are going in over here somewhere. I suppose I can extend this out a bit. Maybe. I got space here. I mean, I got space here.
Hydration critical.
Oh, yeah, okay, alright, hydration. I'll dump a little bit more ice in the system as well. Way across. Furnace produces a lot of heat. You can store and heat exchange over... Yeah. I think that was the original thinking. I think that was my original thinking. It was just to take... Cause, I mean, I want to cool that pipe down anyway. There is a question by... Yeah, but you just have a second system on it, cooling it to where you want it. Gas coolers, gas heaters do that with an air conditioning unit. Not put the pollutants in there. Collecting seeds. I think we'll make this the last round of seeds to be collected. I think 40 potato seeds is more than enough. I'll just start replanting the seeds. Right, next. Drink, shower. I need to get that charcoal produced, really. Well, if you dump... Can you not just put this straight in? I think I can put this straight in, right? Well, we'll see. Right, if I put those in there, what happens? They just vanish. And if I put those in there, it just vanishes. Right, okay, don't do that then. Right, got it. Okay, right. That waste pipe can usually drive a coalless water purification as well. Well, that's what's inside. That's what will be inside the waste pipe. Yeah, showers. I'm not really sort of giving much thought to that just yet. So obviously I had a passive system on Venus where I was just dropping the. Oh, hold on, got to take the suit off as well, don't I? So on Venus I just had a passive system. That was so low pressure, low temperature purification. It all happened around like about 20 degrees or so. I'm gonna go the other route. Oops. It's obviously a bit of a build-up of nitrous, I guess. Oh, that's another. Look at that one first. Occasional fireball, don't worry about it. Right. Low pressure brings water into steam way before 100 degrees. Yeah. Liquid water, steam, water. Yep, basically. Obviously, you can speed the process up by boiling it, right? So if you take your hot, so what Freaky was on about is if you take your hot exhaust gas and exchange it with the water, you can rapidly boil it, and then obviously you've got to go through the process of recooling it down to drink it. So just, I mean, what you do with a campfire, right? Low pressure height? No, just low pressure. Low pressure. Yeah, low pressure, like 5 kilopascals, you're looking at like 20 to 30 degrees for water to steam. Yep, and you just build the pressure up a little bit and it condenses back out again. Obviously, that sort of system, the more space you've got, the bigger area the more volume you've got, the more water you can put into the system at any one time. So the trade-off is the space. Obviously, if you're boiling it, you need a lot less space to, you can, if you're using high heat, then you can have quite a small system, but depending on how much you want to process at a time, obviously you want to increase the volume. Or if you increase the volume, you can process more at the same time. Right. She's alright. Do you want to swap the air? I can swap the air now. Can build filterless gas filters in stationeers with phase state change. Yeah. Yeah, so that's exactly. I can show you an example of that. So that is exactly what is going to be happening just here on the right. We go in. So this system here is my nitrous oxide filter. Just here. Obviously it's not plugged in, it's not wired up, but the plumbing's here. There's a little bit on top as well. So the plumbing's here, but the control logic is not just yet. But yeah, that's the nitrous oxide filter. Right, pipe. I need more pipe. Always more pipe. Target pressure, target temperatures. Yep, yep. Okay, somebody's gonna have to control this. Okay, my water line is here. My water line finishes here at the minute. Where are you going up? You're going up here. The carbon dioxide, the waste is going on top of that one. Okay, sorry, have you got more water lines? I do. Where is this going? Oh, there, out, up. Basically, cross the top of that one. Oh, that gives me a space here, right? I think that's kind of like the only space I've got, I think. Heavy Metal Gary, hi, good morning, welcome in. Right. I don't know, where are you taking the water? I don't know at this point in time. I got space up here. I need to work out where these filters and everything are going. So I'm going to be putting gas back into these somewhere as well. I guess just here, actually. Take it out hot. Pull it down. Let's go grab the... Let's get the waste pipe going somewhere. So I don't want to feed it indirect. So I kind of want like a low pressure loop here. What happens when you don't have enough heat to do the job? And then you want a backup system, don't you? Oh, what's this? What is this? So I mean, in terms of combustion, what you're running, just water generation, right? I think so. Why would you run anything else? Water generation and rockets. Well, rockets is liquid, which is going that side anyway. So surely you would control the pressure through how much fuel you put in the system? Need more fuel? Yes, no? In it goes. Do you want to control... max liquid temperature, minus 111. So oxygen's fine. Max liquid temperature, minus 78. We're targeting minus 50, so that is fine. You can store as much gas as you want to. I don't like the idea of having a high pressure gas line through the entire base, I must confess. Just in case. That'll be fine. Control the pressure here. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, well... Well, that makes it less vulnerable to thermal shock. But still, I want to control the amount of heat that's exchanged at any one time. Backup system, pipe igniter. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah. Okay.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Oh, you got a digital... Yeah, but then that's not very good. Because you could end up... You're gonna end up with stuff stuck here, aren't you?
I think a dual system. Oh, hello. Near end. Hello, welcome in. Welcome raiders. The igniter was either an air conditioner or a H2O device. Oh. Happened to be... Made pipe tunnels for that purpose. Venting shafts. I had the fun. High pressure pipe. Phase state change. Update happened. And a nice explosion at base. Nice. Welcome raiders. Welcome raiders. Hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Idric, hello. Welcome in. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Oi, oi, Friday boy. Thank you. Happen to be super cold pipes as well, with volatiles and oxygen in separate lines, but both broke. Oh. Yeah, so I'm just trying to sort of think ahead and protect against anything like that. Well, if you bring that one out and bring that one in, then you can link the two at the back. And that way, if you link the two at the back, separate them, spin that round one. Okay. Right, slight rearrangement here. Pipe. Need more pipe. What do you want to put back there? Doesn't matter too much. Something that's happy throughout. Something that's happy throughout the whole temperature range. Oh, I like that's out. Right. Waiting to check this game out. We were jamming some satisfactory stuff. Oh, cool, nice. Yeah, this game is fantastic. There's so much depth to it. Highly recommend. There's a lot of problem solving, right? A lot of lot of staring at cabinets going, where's all my stuff gone? At least for me, anyway. Been a while since I played. They had the ability to travel onto another planet yet. You've got rockets. There's a whole space exploration thing. At one point, you could get in the rocket and fly from one world to another, but it was kind of like the start of a new world. I'm not 100% sure what the plan is on terms of adding more stuff to that. So I've got it's all a work in progress, right? But yeah, so we got the rockets are a little bit different now, and they're a little bit more involved in terms of you've like the plumbing and stuff for the engine. So you actually build all the internal plumbing for the rockets inside the rocket itself, kind of thing. There's different bits of parts. You scan out. You scan out different sites that have different materials and things in them. There's like you do the whole communications between the rockets and all that good stuff. Same crew that did Icarus, right? Yes. Same people that are working on Kit and Space Agency. If you are a Kerbal fan, you might be interested in that one. Rockets go brrr soon, hopefully, yeah. But yeah, highly recommend it. Best part, it's coding. Discount loves coding. I love getting code to work. There is a certain buzz, like, you know, certain hit when it's like, yay, it works. I didn't grab the paint. Oh, that's what I'm back here for. Kerbal fans, yeah, speaking of which, there you go, there's Urban. Huge Kerbal streamer. Yeah, welcome in, Urban. Hope you're doing alright. Highly recommend. Paint, paint, paint. Here's my paint boxes. There's my white paint that I was after. Well, that was right. Why don't you just take the boxes down? That would probably make some sense. Hey, welcome, welcome. Great. Yeah, so I think the oxygen will be fine in there. Just want to sort your pressures out. Yep. Well, how hot's it going to get? Potentially up to 2,000. Well, it's up to 60 megapascals. It's fine. Yeah, I think if we just pressurize it from outside, like right now, while it's cold, this will be absolutely fine. Reasonable amount of oxygen. Yeah, just squeeze through it. So it's cold and low density at the moment. Yeah, 5 miles in there. Obviously we're going to heat it up quite a bit. We'll put it in all of the pipes. I'm just going to grab a little bit of... Let's stick this in temporarily and just get that valve turned on. Then we can just let it. Push it both sides, right? Oh, what's going to happen? So I do that right, I've still got gas. Double check, still gas in there? Oh, it deleted all the gas. Right. Why did you... Why did you fit this vent on the outside? I haven't the foggiest. Doesn't really need to go on the outside. It's not like the got a base yet. Right. Alright, never mind. Right, got it. Got it. Let's take that out for a second. Alright, it's one of those like little mini puzzles. I can solve it. I feel very out of place among all the Brits in here. Sorry. So I stick with Mars. I feel like you need to have a grip on the phase change stuff to survive on the extreme worlds. Yeah, you can to some extent just ignore it. Right? And I mean all the pipes are insulated, so I mean to be honest, if you're solving the problems on Mars, You should be alright. Right, so there should be gas in there, yeah? Yeah, there we go. Right, so I've got half a mole of gas, 50 kilopascals, okay? And another half a mole of gas that side. Perfect. Did you want to, did you want to increase that? Did you want to increase the amount of gas that's in there? I mean, the more gas, the more, I mean, it can handle like 60 megapascals. I mean, I probably should work it out, right? No, what I'm going to do is... Right, so we've got all the gas in the system. So there is 7.2 moles of gas in that pipe at the moment. If I deconstruct it this way, there's still 7.2 moles of gas in there. Take that off. Do that. 7.2 moles, right. Alright. Yep. Okay. 700 kilopascals. 700 kilopascals at minus 145. Obviously, this is going to heat up to potentially 2,000. I mean, I can probably halve that because there's next, well, so 8 moles. I got 4 moles. 4 moles per 10 litres. 4 moles in 10 litres. So I'll have a look. I'll have a look to see what that means. Active vent, get the pipe to like 48 megapascals. No. No, definitely not. Well, it's going to get hot, right? But we're looking at like potentially up to 2,000 degrees in there. When it hits 2,000 degrees, that little bit of gas is going to be hitting the side of that container like nobody's business, and it's going to be like, let me out, let me out, let me out. And then before we know it, it's going to explode. Right, okay. So this can control how much heat gets transferred. So the idea is that I'm aiming for a certain efficiency level in terms of the heat transfer. So I want to be able to transfer some heat. I don't want it to be really slow, but equally I don't want it to be really quick. So obviously the less material there is to transfer energy from here to here, right? So the more material there is, then the more things there are to pick up a bucket and take it to the other side, right? In terms of like, obviously it's all about collisions, but. So the orange pipe is the heated gas. The heat exchanger just equalizes the temperature between the two pipes. What is the temperature on the hot side? So the temperature on this side is going to range anywhere between probably 1,000 and 2,000 degrees. And then the temperature on this side is aiming to be minus 50. Right, so that's why we've got the little bridge in between. Obviously it's going to go in here, it's going to heat up to 7 moles, up to 8 moles worth of gas at a time. Depending on the digital valve, which will switch on and switch off. And then, so I've got 8 moles of material passing its heat into, obviously, whatever's kept in here. So the higher the pressure in here is, so again, like the more stuff you've got to heat up, the longer it's going to take, right? So put a cup of water in a kettle, flick it on, heats up quickly, fill the entire kettle up, switch the switch, takes a bit longer. Well, again, same principle, right? So we're gonna probably, well, I mean, how much gas do you want to store? Well, I suppose it's a question of how much gas do you want access to at any one time. So using the O2 as the means to exchange the heat. Yes, yeah, because the O2 will quite happily sit between the -50. There's going to be oxygen sat, obviously, when it's not working, there's going to be oxygen sat back here, and that's going to be sat there at -50. So at -50 degrees, the oxygen is a gas. I'm not going to get any liquid, not going to be a problem. Then obviously it can heat all the way up to a 2000 degrees, and it's still going to sit there as oxygen. The idea of having 2000 degree oxygen in pipes, not great, but that's completely different reasons. Which thankfully is not modelled in the game. Yeah, should be good. Cyan, hello. Hey, welcome. Right. Next. So yeah, so that's gonna do. So I need a backup system. So that's going to be the primary. That's the primary means of heat exchange, because it's like, well, if I've got the energy floating about and I want to cool the system down anyway, which I do. Gold. I need gold. Have some gold. Then yeah. One world I use the exhaust heat from the liquid fuel generator as a heat source even. Yeah. Yeah, well typically in Stationeers, once you got everything zipped up, right, it's more about getting rid of the heat than it is heating stuff up, generally speaking. Where do you want this? It's just there. Oh, actually, hold on. Can I put this anywhere? Sorry, I was deliberately putting it there because it's like one section of pipe, but no, it can go in anywhere. Well, I'll put it here. Right. Heating, cooling. Okay, so obviously I've still got to do the other stuff with the exhaust. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put icy housing in here, and I'm going to start getting all this stuff programmed up. I do need to sort of have a think about where I want to put a battery in for this system. But actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to print one of the nice batteries. So you could mix volatiles and oxygen at a 2-to-1 ratio, pressurize it to create water. You can run it through a combustor to create water. If you're talking in game. No, no. Probably on 2. Me just the one for the minute. I need all the stuff that I don't have. Steel, electrum, silicon, stellite. What have I got over here? Invar? Did it want Invar? Oh, there's your steel. Electrum, steel, stellite. Electrum, yep. Thanks for turning the thing off. Electrum. Electrum. Right, thank you. You pressurize the water pipes with nitrogen. You can do. I mean, that's certainly useful in places. I haven't in this process yet. I mean, obviously nitrogen... So, I mean, typically you're going to have your water around about 20 degrees. And nitrogen's obviously quite happy as a gas at 20 degrees. So, I mean, it just helps to squeeze any extra water out. It stops the water turning into a gas. So you get more back from it. I mean, it's kind of... I mean, typically the pipes aren't particularly big, so even if you've got like a little bit of water gas in there, because it's naturally evaporated, it's not going to, you know, it's not like a huge amount. It's not like you're losing a lot. But yeah, I mean, there are places where you do want to potentially stop things from turning into a gas. I've always done it to prevent low pressure water issues with like the shower. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, yes. I mean, obviously at some point you're going to use all of the water up, and you're going to have a little bit of water as a gas. So, I mean, I got 4 moles. Sat in here as steam, right? So, yeah, once I've gone through the 5,000 moles of water, there is going to be 4, 5, 6, maybe moles of steam. Well, yeah, maybe like 4.5. I mean, this represents 87 liters out of a 800-litre tank, so there's 10%, well, 10% of this, I suppose. 3.8, what's that? So 0.3. You're looking at, well, let's say 0.4. So 4.2 moles. So when this tank is empty, there will be about 4.2 moles of water sat as steam inside it. Well, empty. When it's out of liquid water, there'll be about 4.2 moles of steam. Yeah, I mean, if you want to get the very last drop, you can do it, or you could just not worry about it. Like, well, you got to go get more water anyway. Yeah, I mean, depends on the application, right? So, we're sort of talking about the low pressure steam condensers and stuff. Then, actually, in those circumstances, having a bit of nitrogen in there, absolutely ideal. Right, filters. It's all a bit manual in here at the minute. Yeah, that's all right. Right, we'll get you reprocessed. Right. Be a bit dangerous taking that back across. Actually end up using it. What was the other thing you were thinking? Something. I was like, oh, I thought I was in the hut. Like, why don't you print one of these while you're over there? Yeah, I have completely forgotten what it was. mean, is that a bit much in the doorway? Obviously, they're not going to be there. I mean, I'm gonna lose a little bit of it. So kind of what here? Like a fifth of the doorway. The frame. Yeah, I mean it's behind the frame of the door. It'll be fine. I see. That was it. I was gonna do an IC housing, IC chip. I kind of wanted to get the. That's right. I kind of wanted to get the stuff going. Yeah. Yeah. What have I done with all my decent cable? My decent cable gone. Are you going to want to read both tanks? I mean, the cable's going to be hidden anyway, eventually.
Jetpack low.
Cable burned out. No, probably it's probably fine, isn't it? It's just probably just slow charging at the moment. At what temperature do you store nitrous oxide? My filtration nearly blow up every time I filter the ice from the condensation. I'm storing it as a liquid. I don't honestly remember. 20? 20 degrees? Yeah, probably around 20 degrees. Thereabouts. I don't. Yeah. So I mean, the pipeline's going to be at about a megapascal, but yeah, it's going to be a liquid. I'm storing the liquid. It's a liquid container. Well, every time I filter the ice from the condensation. Yeah. Yeah. So obviously, as you're removing it, yeah. So it's important to keep the system balanced. So this is my nitrous oxide and volatiles coming in. So I'm going to, obviously this is exchanging the heat between the liquid system and the gas system. this gas is going to be entering here at about 20 degrees or thereabouts. It's anywhere, like living temperature, right? So somewhere between, let's say, a minimum of 15 and a max of like 35. But ideally, like 20 or something, or thereabouts. So yeah, so it gets pressurized in here, and the nitrous oxide dribbles out as a liquid. Then we store the liquid. Obviously, I've got to take the excess liquid and do something with it. So I've got one more pipe to come in here and go out somewhere. Not 100% sure where that will be or what I'll do with it. So this is maintaining. So obviously, as the nitrous oxide drips down into it, this system's going to get hotter and hotter and hotter because it will release its energy into the gas. That's what this heat exchanger over here is all about. So this is just going to occasionally just open this valve and just bring the temperature in here back down to 20 degrees. We're then filtering the excess carbon dioxide out of it, the excess nitrogen out of the line, and sending it wherever else it needs to go, sending it back. Yeah, this is kind of why I want to get the yeah, stop flashing. This is kind of why I want to get everything sort of wired up and plumbed in, because I can start putting the logic down. And if I've got the logic on the chip right, I've got the numbers on the chip, and at least I can go back and refer to that. It's like, well, what was the idea between, like, what temperature was I going to store this at? At the moment, I've got signs that tell me, but yeah, if I can get everything onto a chip, that'd be a little bit nicer, and I can more easily look and see what the temperatures actually are. Have you got a system going in here? Well, I've got a whole process with a waste tank that needs sorting. If you get the logic wrong, we can enjoy the show. Yeah, absolutely. So I don't really like automated filter replacement. We got carbon dioxide, pollutants. It's obviously water that needs to be condensed out of it. I mean, at least cooling the water is going to be super easy. Space. Yeah. Where are you going to push the system in? What are you doing with this carbon dioxide? Because at the moment, obviously I've got 20 degrees coming back in. Maybe you want to put a couple of valves in a couple of places just to keep the pressure down on this side of these. Everywhere it pushes out. Do with a little, just to take the pressure out this side. Hold on, I got a whole thing here for this, haven't I? Any of those would have worked. Yeah. Right, so I'll get power up to the top somewhere. Right, more cable. More cable needed. Yeah, I can just feed in, that's fine. Anything else over here really needs power, so that's fine. Right. Probably should store the nitrous oxide as liquid. Any thoughts? Nah, it'll be fine. Be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so many times. Icy chip. Right, okay, yeah, let's start to do... Let's do a little bit of programming. Pick a tool. That one. I feel there's going to be a storm any second. I'm going to be putting something on the ground to paint it, and then the next thing I know, it's going to be blown away. A little annoying. Bring it forward a 1. 2. Any reason why you went across? Well, it's a bit neat with the fuel line there, isn't it? Yeah, okay, fair enough. We'll hide it in the wall. Nobody will ever know. Why can the exhaust be there? You, like, read the front, just a lot cleaner. Or even better, well, I suppose you've got the cable at the back. Yeah, never mind. One of the worst things that can happen to a Zrilian, activating the air filters before going to sleep and having a spark happening a few hours. After a few hours. Deactivating the air filters, yeah. And 50's fine, yeah. Cable. Chip, thank you. You're gonna put this in an IC housing. I mean, ideally, I'd like to get the code somewhere else, but I think just so I can start putting code down, tempted just to lob it into an IC housing for the moment. Forgetting to activate, yeah. Pipe, more pipe, always more pipe. How you doing on materials? 120 steel. Drop the silicon in here. I don't think there's any more silicon sitting back here, is there? Oh, no, there is. One. One bitter. Oh, because it's set to print one. I see. I've printed one thing. It's like, no, you haven't. Yeah, I need more materials. Reactor pipe. I can do 33. Yeah, give me the last 30 of those. Yeah, what are you doing? Not that many. Can't print that many. Right, what's going on with the trader at the minute? Oh, I don't know. Do that just in case a storm comes across. Well, you're not going to get a tank in there, are you? Nope. I mean, probably as good a place as any for it. Right. How about using the weather station to auto-trigger closing doors? Well, because it's an intermediary step that I'd rather avoid. So obviously at some point, right, this is all going to be sealed. So I can spend the time putting a weather station in and then doing the logic for the weather station and linking the weather station to the doors so they close automatically during a storm. I mean, at some point I will have a weather station somewhere. Not 100% sure where at the moment. Or I could just shut the doors when I leave. So it's kind of like a... If I build something, then I've got to hook it up and then do the doors. So obviously everything's a work in progress at the moment, right? Nothing is really finished. I mean, obviously the greenhouse is functional because it kind of has to be, otherwise I'm going to starve. I need... so obviously I got like a water coming in because I need the water coming in. I've got a means of collecting air, but it's not the long-term solution. It's the see me through the immediate issues and get done what needs to be done. Right, you printed the pipe. What did you want the pipe for? Well, I got to push the carbon dioxide from there in. Need to... Rob, hi, welcome in. And then obviously if I've put the weather station down somewhere where I don't want it to stay, I've then got to take it up and redo it. I didn't finish the combustor in here. Right. Power. Yep. Oh, obviously it was still on when it was chucking the things out, so it's registered those as stuff that's gone through. That's good to know. But that's why it's 7 short, because obviously it ejected 7 ingots beforehand. How are you? Doing alright. What's the goal today? If I can get this room done, then that would be a huge... I mean, obviously the atmospherics in it is the huge... yeah, but hopefully get this room finished by the end of today. I would be more than happy with that, I think. If I can start getting fuel being produced... Yeah. So, I mean, obviously the plumbing's getting close to being done, but obviously there's a fair bit of logic that needs to be coded for.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, kind of thinking that's the plan. Right, is there something missing this side? Well, I mean, there's this missing this side, but there's something else missing. I feel like I was going to put something here. Hold on, I'll have to look through the system and make sure it makes sense in a second. Just do the wires for the moment. Ah, come here. Yeah. Let's just run it around the back here. All right. More cable. I need more cable. got a small amount of cable left. So I need to consider lunch now, and whether or not I go for a short run. It's part of it. What? Exercise. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can make some bread. I can make some bread. You got nothing to sell. I don't know. Do I want to... I don't... It's probably not the most productive use of the cash. I mean, the eggs would give me a few more recipes, but I've got no sugar or anything, so it's not like I can make cakes or anything. Okay. Not that I really need the bread at the minute. Although it'd be quite nice when I do it, because it'll get the hydration up. Okay. Keep that one up. Great. Tidy up. Was it good? It was a good. It was a good. It was good. Air tank. Yeah, yep. Waste. I'll keep getting rid of it for the minute. I do want to... I wonder if I can actually check that. Might be worth doing a chip for the suit then, actually, at some point. What's it called? What is this bit called? Hard suit. Just the hard suit. Okay. So on the waste tank, which is slot 1, logic slots, and I can look at the pressure, I can look at the temperature. There is no way for me to see logic ratios. I don't know, this is all on here, so maybe I can ask it. Ask it how much, like, liquid's in there. But then what do you do with that information? Where do you send it? How do you interpret it? Like, blink the lights. The number of liters in the tank. What? Yeah, I suppose I've got to have a display wall somewhere where I can go and read. I've got to physically go somewhere else to see what the contents of this tank is like. Because obviously this is slowly getting a liquid inside it, right? Well, not yet. It will do shortly, because it's about to get cold. Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't know. Speaking of liquids, is this system... We need to keep half an eye on this. So nothing yet. So we have 500 kilopascals at 27 degrees, 28 degrees. There needs to be about a megapascal, it will start turning into liquid. Okay. Noted. And promptly forgotten, probably. Oh, ice. So keep the ice going through the system. Let's just make that a little bit of space there while I can. And yeah, programming. Cable and programming. I think the sooner I can go out and get a little bit more gold and copper, the better. The sooner I can get the compost going, the better. Probably silicon as well. Gold, copper, silicon. They are the things I need. Let's drop one of the potatoes. In preference of a little bit of extra wheat. Ah! I've walked out with the seeds. Drat. This is the thing. It's like I focused on one place, and it's like you go off and do like another little job, and then it's like it's the sidetracking. The sidetracking in Stationeers is just like so immense, right? Like you just get focused on one thing, and then all of a sudden it's like, and you make all kinds of mistakes, like putting machines on in the wrong order. Not knowing. Then you've got no space to store the stuff, so you have to work out how the stacker works. And you got too many potatoes. Yeah, this is now kind of like impacting. I need to get this like more. No, no, I've got no slot for it. Ah. Too much stuff. Too much stuff. Reminds me of a favourite Fortress quote. I'm working on 9 projects at once. don't know what any of them are. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely what it feels like. Well, mine or nine. So it's either way, it's an equal. It's a appropriate response for Dwarf Fortress, right? Welcome in. Sorry, Brom's. Hey, welcome. Right, empty. Let's go. Right, am I back on course? I mean, I still want to get rid of a little bit of ice. What are you doing? Coding? Well, I'd like these. Just get the devices connected, and I can see if they're working or not. Right, so a little bit more cable. Just a little bit of cable to go around this corner. So like 1, 2, 3, 4 sections. I can probably print that, and that's all of this stuff on. How much of this system is live? How much of it is playing on other bits? Well, I can definitely get the oxygen coming in. I can definitely do the little oxygen line. Oxygen chill. Cables! Right, cables. Wow, you're not gonna do... So what's that? So it's like 9. I can get 9 cables. I think I need like 4 or 5 to just get the little bit completed. Right. Need 3 bits. Cool. Carbon dioxide. Yeah, so just come over here. It's a carbon dioxide, pollutants. There's unburnt oxygen, unburnt volatiles potentially. Unless you deliberately run. Like rich. One rich. Oh. Oh, did it. Okay. Let's get this working. We'll leave it lowercase. Okay, right. Where do you want to start? Somewhere. Well, there you go. That's it, right? Just start, start, yield, end, start, yield, jump back to start. There we go, done. Need any more than that, right? Does it? I should probably just run through the system, right? So collecting oxygen. So you are collecting the oxygen in through this vent. This vent goes in, and it's going to pressurize this system until it turns into a liquid. In turning to a liquid, I see first mistake. That's not connected up. So connecting to, so pressurizing it as a liquid means that it's going to be dumping heat into the remaining gas. Obviously I need to protect against that remaining gas heating up to the point where, well, either the vent can't put more material into it, or it gets to the point where the liquid can't turn into a liquid because it's too hot. I love how you're case sensitive for... You case sensitive your REM statements. Same. Yeah. Okay. Do you? Don't. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe. I'm terrible. I don't. Standards. What are they? Yeah. So we're gonna. Yeah, just gonna run through and make sure all the systems do what I think they do. Right. So you're getting your oxygen. Your oxygen is staying cold because it's just basically it's just passively exchanging its heat with the outside. So the liquid and the gas that's coming through is whatever the outside temperature is, basically. So that means that the liquid that's down here is going to be somewhere between minus 140, maybe down as minus 160 during a storm. Obviously, I want this at a minus 170, so this is going to allow for the evaporation of some liquid. But as it does, it will still heat from its surroundings and cool down everything that's left further. When the liquid is at minus 170, I mean, do you want to keep, well, if I keep this tank relatively full, then it can basically just act as a bit of a heat buffer itself. Just like, you know, if there's a lot of stuff, then we can keep, if we're dribbling in like a tiny little bit over time, then even if it's a little bit hotter or a bit cooler than I want it, obviously as it mixes in with the bulk of it, it's going to be pretty much the same temperature, right? Yeah, so when the temperature's good, it gets pushed into this system, assuming that we want oxygen in this system. And then I've got a little pressurization line on here, which just keeps this, just keep the oxygen in here. This is something that's different. You'll, hold on, do you want, that's the oxygen going, that's the liquid oxygen going into the system. How are you going to, how are you going to do, when this system drains and fills, obviously the amount of space at the top is going to shrink and expand. You want to put oxygen into it. I mean, you can just monitor the liquid and adjust accordingly and add a little bit more, or you can take a gas and push the gas in there. So you want to push the gas in there at a decent temperature. This just over here. Obviously, this is cold gas going into here, but that's fine because it's going to warm up. It's going to warm up on this. All right. Well, let's set up this. Set this bit up here to start off with. So oxygen harvesting. Right. So what are you looking at? Well, yes, I want to keep reasonable amount in the tank. So let's load the tank up. Is there anywhere in the system where you're going to want to preserve registers? Don't think so. Gas manipulation stuff makes my brain create steam. Should rewatch the Cows Are Evil video. Yeah, I should. I've seen a couple of Cows Are Evil's YouTube videos. It's not something I kind of like regularly watch, but I do like the ones I've seen. He's done some quite good videos. Back in the air. Hello, welcome in. Right, so device. What's the device? Well, it's the liquid insulated tank, small variety. Yep, that one. No, this is the worst bit. I've got to think of names for it. Liquid O2 storage, I guess. Is that it? Didn't you have a batch mode? Why are you not reminding me about the batch mode? The logic type. Because I've got spaces. Right, okay, what's the logic type? I don't know, what is the logic type? I mean, there's not going to be anything else in there, so I could just look at the volume of liquid, right? Read the volume of liquid. And the average is fine. I mean, there is only one. Right, so if the volume of liquid... do you want to put any catches on this? Do you want to put any catches on this? Well, no, I mean, you sort of said about maintaining... If I maintain a reasonable level of liquid in here, then, like I say, any like thermal changes, any addition of material that is like a little bit too hot or a little bit too cold will just disappear in the big mass of material. Right, you know, it's like you take a kettle's worth of water, like boiled water, and stick it into a bathtub of cold water. Yes, it's going to change the temperature, but not very much. All right. So collect if it's less than the desired amount. So volume of liquid. Sorry, when you read the volume of liquid, what is that actually? So is that a total? Presumably that's a. If I got liquid in the tank somewhere that I can check this with. Yeah, I mean maybe these. I can't think I've got liquid anywhere else. But yeah, presumably up to. So let's say if it's less than 5,000, collect it. 6 o'clock. My code base has been subjected to 395 millions of tests. 12 hours constant abuse. McCoy, what? Trying to make it crash. Millions. Okay. I take it that's you running those tests. It's not malicious, it's deliberate, I presume. It's not like somebody is deliberately trying to make it crash, but probably just from a like checking it, right? Cool. I take it from that it hasn't crashed. That's good. Cool. Nice. I presume. Yeah, so 5,000 liters. Okay. 0, 0, 5,000 liters. So let's just keep. The kit. Yeah, so so what you need to do is SB. Well, I can set the mode. That's not a problem. Which way around's which? I forget, to be honest. So red, outward. There's outward. Red is. Oh, well, power didn't come on. Why did the power not come on? Alright, that's the first problem. It's got no power. Expecting you to have power. Oh, these two aren't linked. More cable! I need more cable. Alright, never mind. Internal safety. No. External. So I think it's the external safety I need to push up, isn't it? Oh, it's a one-time setup. safety. Not the... pressure external. What's the maximum sort of pressure that we should go for? Some serious testing. Cool, nice. Crashed 6 times in 6 hours test. One line was the cause. Now waiting for the final 12-hour long test. Cool. How goes the fire breathing on your... yeah, I'm just setting up the fuel system. Sorry, ads just hit. Oh. Oh no, starts in 3 minutes. I wish they would change that. That should come up in... So if the ad is running, the box should be green when the ad is running. And if it's not, if it's a warning, they should put it in yellow or something. Or a different shade of green at least, or something. Just so that... Because obviously the first thing I do is see the green, and the green just flashes up, and it's like... There's incoming ad. There's an ad in a couple of minutes. Yeah, it's going all right. I'm just doing the coding. Just doing the coding to get my oxygen harvesting going, and then I'll do the plug in the other bits and just systematically go through it and bits and pieces. But yeah, I'm trying to get this room up and running, and then we'll get it sealed, and I may as well get this working straight away. Cable, which means I need more cable for it. But yeah, sorry, KFC, welcome in. Pressure external, so what are you setting the... What are you setting the pressure to? Well, what does the pressure actually mean? Well, obviously the pressure is going to determine the amount of liquid that potentially gets compressed in there. I mean, it needs to be at least a megapascal. Gonna warm up a tiny little bit in there, so 2 megapascals, 3. We're up to 3, yes. Obviously, it's going to determine the rate at which we get the liquid dribble in. We are split the difference. We'll say 2.5. That's going to send it to all vents on the network. I don't think I've got any other active vents anywhere else, so should be alright. Cable! I need more cable though. Did I put some... No, I put it all down, didn't I? Gold and copper, which is the one that I'm actually short on. Oh, there it goes. What happened? Phase 1 denial. This is fake. The tests are trivial. AI can't do this. Investigation. Cool. Copper, 69. Yeah, so just gold. Just gold. It's like it's right here, it's convenient. No, I'm not mining it. Refuse. He's gonna go out of sight. Oh, stop, no, it's just rubbing salt in now.
Jetpack low.
really. Well, you're expecting it. I was expecting it. Right, let's hold off the gold mining trip. Can deep miners still get everything? Hold on, ads running. Yes and no. Not in one hit, though. If you're here. If you're not, if you've got adverts, I'll answer that in a second. Don't know where this storm has blown me. Admin, having to walk about during a storm. Yep. Hey Jack, welcome in. Thank you. Yep. The text answer there. Oh, they finished? Ads are finished. Ah, cool. Yeah. So as KFC, map's broken up into all regions. So the deep miner will only get what is in that region. Yeah, I mean, obviously you can... Different regions have different materials, so a single deep miner is not going to get everything you want, or everything. But obviously if you travel and set up deep miners all over the map, you can collect. It's a bit of a double edge to it, because I mean, if you can find coal, right, you've got a lot of power on hand. So I think Kick's got that somewhere on. I think Kick's playing on. Oh, there's lights. Hey, wasn't that far. So I think Kick's doing that on Mars. And has got an absolute shed load of power available. And the plus side means I've just mined silicon. It's right next to the base. Right. Ah, oh, I've lost it again. What? So confused. Where am I? Over there. That way. Yeah, we'll get some gold once the storm's blown out. Picks on Europa. Ah, right. Sorry. Yes. But yeah, it does. Yeah. So you're gonna have to travel to get the materials. So I know in this particular starting place, I've got a little bit of lead, I've got a little bit of cobalt, and some nickel, I think, or silver as well, maybe. But nothing that I really need in quantities that I think justify putting a deep miner down. Maybe put a bit more ice through while I'm waiting. Giving us the buggy back to help go longer distances for the deep miners, yeah. I have a player shuttle mentioned in the patch notes a few times this year, but nothing recent. Be cool to do resource runs via flight. Yeah, that could be something else. They pushed the shuttle in a single branch to test it, but removed it in the next beta update. Not ready. Okay. Yeah, so I'm playing on the stable branch. There were some more pipes in here as well. Well, do you need... I don't really need more than this until I've got that system up and running. This is more than enough to meet my current needs. It's a pre-train update beta. Ah, okay. Have a way of getting the ore back to the base, or we're stuck either getting it ourselves or very long chute systems. Yeah, the buggy. So the buggy comes with like container mounts, I think. It's got a pair of container mounts. I've not had a lot of experience with the buggy. I think I built one once in the all-terrain system, but it was such a pain, like traveling with it. It was just quicker to go by foot, and there wasn't really any reason to really have one, to be honest. And obviously I've not done it yet in the new terrain system. I probably will build a buggy, because that'd be kind of cool to do as a little project. And there's definitely. What did you do? I don't know. I should check that filter as well at some point. Right, can we get the gold? At least the storm's been. I know it's not going to go again for a bit. Current beta, I haven't looked into, other than hearing that they are introducing solar storms that would now impact almost all orbital bodies. Yeah, so Avak must be, if that's on the beta, must be playing beta then. Because I know they were talking about the solar storms. They had one hit. No, it's around here somewhere. Yeah, I've lost my potato. There it is. Given the size of the maps, I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see rail and trains of some description being added to the game at some point down the line. Automated moving stuff from outposts. That could be interesting. Yeah, Salfaya was she was playing Astroneer, and they've got the rails and stuff in there. That makes for quite a fun. I don't know. I mean, obviously, Stationeers works on like a grid system. It'd be interesting to see kind of like how they implement the train tracks in such a way that it's not.
Jetpack critical.
I mean, obviously, it'd be a huge structure, right? Oop, there's a hole there. Zero evidence is what? Okay. Yeah, I don't know implementing it, how easy that would be.
Oxygen critical.
He keeps putting these potholes in, I know. Terrible. I should have just gone the... By the time I get the rocket going, right? By the time I get the rocket going and mining, I won't need the materials.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack low. Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Right, where you go? 40 bits of cable, effectively.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack critical.
No, I want it. Yeah, I think that all the gold's gone from that bit. Well, I mean that's like 60 cables. Oh, is that gold? That looks like gold up there. Base that way. Copper. I'll take it. I still need copper. Pretty sure Whitewood, Dean, some others
Jetpack low.
probably think it's a cool idea. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah. I mean, it's a cool idea. I... I just have no idea how it would interact with the underlying code. So the shuttle, in a weird way, the shuttle might actually be easier to implement because it's not. Don't break anything. Going off a mountain. Oh, but I did find some gold because of it. Because it's not necessarily a permanent structure that changes the game as such, and you don't have to worry about all the connections between like the because I mean presumably you'd have like rail sections that you build, but the rail sections would have to be to go any decent distance. I'm guessing that you know, you'd be looking at like at least 10 frames big, like for a single rail section. And then even then it's like, well, I mean, 10... I mean, a runway's 20 frames, right? So... And a runway, I mean, it's a fair stretch of distance, but in terms of actually wanting to build a railway, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, I'm not 100% familiar, like, the underlying, like, code structure and
Jetpack
memory
mode.
usage and all that stuff. Not well outside my wheelhouse, right? But to my armchair kind of like perspective, I could see how it's easier to implement a shuttle that just travels from A to B without actually impacting the world as such than it is to implement a whole railway train system. Having said that, I mean, obviously one of the games they are working on the side is Art of the Rail. I am looking forward to. That is centered around trains and train track and how they all work. So, I don't know, who knows? Somebody at Rockwork spent days making these terrains. Yep. Oh, yeah, I just come along and I just dig them all up. Just terrible.
Jetpack low.
Right, well, there's a bit of gold for a moment. Kind of the issue I felt with rockets, that by the time you get them running smoothly, you really need the ore and the other to build purely because you can. Yeah. Or do you just build them because you can? Yeah, I mean, I mean, obviously the gas and the liquid and the ices are still useful. Whoops. Wrong way now. That's why I was trying to go for rockets early, because it's like, well, if I get the rockets early and start getting the stuff, and then try and go down that route. I keep going out and getting stuff. I should focus on the rockets. I've got fuel, right? I can do at least one rocket. Bring back stuff, and then I could bring back stuff for more rockets off that one rocket, probably. So in their holes. Just going around making Swiss cheese, I am. But I'm trying to not do it next to the base, although I have just mined some silicon somewhere around here, just a little bit. Oh. Minutes tearing it apart. Been sitting here all night, first watching South Air, now here. I have Stationeers open, unsure whether to play my current save or start a new one. Over 4 hours of sitting here, game open, not actually playing it. Yeah, I can be like that in the evenings sometimes. Like, I'll boot up a game, I'll put a stream on, and it's like I'm either paying attention to the stream or the game, or neither. Had like a million questions from the kids yesterday, like different bits and pieces. This. Yeah, okay. Eventually, like, sit down, and like 2 seconds later, the wife will be like, something. Like, okay, all right, we'll go sort that out. And yeah, didn't end up doing very much of anything really. Silicon's good. So. More pipes. I need pipes. What do you need to do? I need to get this gold going. Have I got enough temperature in here to get rid of the gold? Yeah, I think so. Oh. Racing Kid, hi! Welcome in. Work those rockets. Yep. Pathfinding is always Pandora's box. Yeah. In terms of trains. Well, I suppose anything. Oh, really? Come on, in. Right, well, that's 200 cables. Oh, was that it? That's 200 cables worth of gold. You can have the little bit. You can have the big bit. Right, just keep the copper topped up as well. Right, where was it? It was just here, wasn't it? Just here. Leave that vent switched off, right? Yep. This is not the thing that I want. I want the configuration. Well, I mean, it's a pretty good sort of test of stress, I guess. Yeah, I mean, like 7-8 megapascals. It's not stressed. So obviously this is its default limit's 50.7, which is fine. Ship, stop falling down the hill. Not doing a very good job of transferring the... Yeah, so it is getting warm quite quickly. This would have cooled down actually, wouldn't it? Minus 150. Flow rate is inwards limited. Still obviously is flowing in because it is, the pressure's going up. Okay, that's fine. Right, okay, well I've got power to the systems now, so back to this. Right, so that's not needed. Drummer, hello, hey, welcome in. Okay, so gonna check how much we got in store. Keep 5,000 litres of liquid. And so if there's not enough material, activate the active vent. Do you want any other safety checks on that? Oh, well, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yes. Well, no, you wanna limit. Obviously, this is going to push up to 50. Yeah, no. So that thing that I just deleted, yeah, you probably do want a safety check there. So, what was it? Was it pressure external? Was it? That's obviously not how you spell pressure. So you were limiting it to like 2.5. More than that. 4 megapascals, 5 megapascals. Well, that's going to control the temperature, isn't it? Let's say 5. Right, okay. Right, so that stops this putting too much material in here, where it becomes a problem. So you get your liquid in. So I want to monitor the temperature of this. Let's reload this. Except what I want to do is look at the temperature. Double check that. I mean, it's not like a temperature of the, not like a liquid temperature, is there? Temperature is just the temperature it's at. Okay. Yep. So based on the SGT R0. Oh, what's the plan for the locks? Rocket fuel. And so liquid oxygen for rocket fuel and gaseous oxygen fuel mix for the combustor and the furnace by extension. But yeah, this is all rocket fuel basically, primarily. Right. So what are you doing here? Minus 50. Minus 50. So minus 50. What's that? So that's 223 Kelvin. So if this exceeds 200, what do you say? 223 Kelvin, then if it's more than 223, it needs to be cooled. So I want to send put a note in there to say minus 50. Right, so you want to send send to the purge valve. Obviously, I'm not worried about keeping hold of the material because it's not like I've got. It's just power, right? So I'm just. It does mean that I'm losing a little bit of what I harvested, but I haven't got a shortage of it. So you send to the purge valve, which is going to have a hash name of something. Purge valve. Go to cool. Sorry, have I already named that? No. Okay, fine. Yeah, so you just turn that on if it's needed. Is that this whole system running then, is it? That's the harvesting. Do you want to put any safety checks on there or anything? No? I think we're good.
Jetpack critical.
Right, yeah. That's it, right? So that should just... Oh, let's just chuck it through and just make sure it does what you expect it to do. Line 9. It's not happy with line 9. What's the problem with line 9? Oh, logic type. Yeah. Whether it's on, based on R0. It helps if there's a chip in there when you export it. Probably does. Okay, so it's harvesting. Kernel safety set to 5, so it shouldn't allow this pipe to go above 5 megapascals. Well, it's very limited. Yeah, so pressure's coming down, so it should stop at 5. With the vents on, the pressure's coming down. I think that means what it should do. And expecting to see this valve here on, which it is not. Wait, what? It's because you've set it at the wrong temperature, haven't you? I have set it to the wrong temperature. Right, hold that thought. Not minus 50. Minus 50 is the gas network. Gas network. This needs to be... This is the... Whatchamacallit? This is the liquid. The liquid needs to be a lot cooler. Philip! Welcome. You're welcome. Day 7, and you're programming an oxygen system. I'm usually getting my first airlock set up still. Day 7? Yeah, it's day 7. It's honestly not day 158. Does that last line need a Logitech? It did, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I obviously didn't stick it in properly. This is what I'm checking, right? Come here. Over you go. Yep, so we're actively trying to cool gas that's in here, so the liquid's allowed to evaporate. I should see this come down to minus 170 then. And then hopefully stay there, because obviously if it goes lower than that, it's going to freeze. So we're losing about 1.9 kilowatts a second from it. It's going to take a little while to get balanced. There's 156, yeah. Yeah, I mean, as there's less material in there, it's gonna... $5.7. Alright, well, just leave that doing its thing. It knows what it's doing. Right, next. Mixing? Right, I've got to set this up. I think I'll get this, I'll get the plumbing done this side, and then I'll get that in there. Right, have I already done this? I think I've already done this, haven't I? Is there a chip in there? There is a chip, and there is a chip that's got lots of instructions on it. Okay. Right, just a little bit more cable just to get that connected. Yes, I've done the air filtration in terms of logic. Probably just want to double check that all my tank names and everything are set up. Right. You ever notice that when Discount is in his stream of thought, he talks to the meanest chatter on the planet? What? What's... Meanest thing Discount has right now is a spacesuit that's slowly mixing super fuel in the waste tank, yeah. Right, silicon. Water. Right, volatiles. I expect you do want to feed volatiles into the system at some point. Okay. Right, knows what it's doing. Knows what it's doing. Well, that's more than you, isn't it? Yep. Yeah. Alright, water. How are you going to deal with the water? Where are you going to deal with the water? Well, is it worth doing the volatiles first? Maybe? Insulated tank liquid. Right, so somewhere around here, there is going to be a tank. It's going to be full of liquid volatiles. I paint it red, but there you go. Full of liquid volatiles. And we're going to use this. Pump said liquid volatiles into the pipe at the requested amounts. Yeah, 5 litres. 5 litres at a time, that's probably fine. I can mix them a little bit slower, maybe, but... Right, okay. So where are these volatiles coming from, then? Obviously, I need some way to put them in there. Wow. Well, they're coming from that line over there, aren't they? Yeah. And you were just going to chill them down into a liquid. Yeah, I think that was the thinking. Alright. Where's that line going, then? Right across here? Oh, the space between the two tanks there? There is. And you could even go up one. I mean, technically I can walk underneath that, but I think I want it, like, at least there. And since the other ones are all this height, probably up here, to be fair. by 1 error. Oh. Okay, well it needs to know when not to do this. At least it produces gas mixture for liquid fuel generators and furnaces. Yeah, I suppose. Average discount chat. Wow, this is so complicated. Discount. Talking to discount. You set this up wrong, didn't you, Muppet? Yep. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Right. Yeah, so you're gonna... You're gonna... I wanna grab... I mean, obviously I don't want to grab too much at any one time. Hey, so what you're gonna do? Just, like, pressurize it? Yeah. Where? Anyway. I mean, is that like a nice place for a pump? I mean, I've got to put cabling down here anyway, so...
Hydration critical.
Oh. Oh. Yeah. But it could be there. Could be there. Too far. Too much. So you need to cool this down as well, don't you? Yep. Ooh, nice to mix it with that. So we're down to minus 161, so we've dropped 10 degrees. Been able to store a minuscule amount, but the temperature's dropping. That's good. Jupiter, it's lovely. Jupiter does look fantastic. Yeah. Good combination. Yep. Wonder how much of the skybox is realistic and how much is making it visible. Because incredibly low lights. Time would not be a fun game. I don't know. Good question. I've got. I mean, you could work it out, right? So you'd have the amount of energy hitting Jupiter per square meter, and then look at the average albedo of Jupiter to work out how much light's being reflected back off it. And then obviously just like the distance that Europa is from. Got no idea if this is to scale or not. I've never been to Europa, so I don't know. Is Jupiter that big in the sky? I mean, it's huge, isn't it? Probably. That would be quite cool. Certainly looks the business.
Jetpack low.
Yes, I know.
Jetpack critical.
It is tempting to swap the jetpack over. Swap the whole backpack over. But then there is a couple of occasions, especially if I go out mining, where it's just useful to grab the jetpack. Depends on how close Europa is to Jupiter. Yeah. Oh, hello. Shower time again. What have I got there? A litre. It's only a litre. Cheers. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You could put that on a thing, so yeah, that's what that was Peter's suggestion, wasn't it? Stick it on a thing, so you have to worry about the battery all the time. Not a bad idea. Right, soup. Yep. Food. Water. Good. Bread. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna read through those potatoes first. Maybe you shouldn't have regrown the potatoes. The thing is, I'm not 100% sure whether I can switch over to bread permanently. I should probably do some canning. Get a few cans on standby. So make bread the regular meal for a bit, and then just have a few cans as backup. What are you going to can? Potatoes? I don't want canned fries. I refuse. Well, you better grow something else then, hadn't you? Uh-huh. Towards seeding, towards seeds. So nothing's ready yet. Yeah, but you came in here to put the ice in. I did. You know, you should check, then put the ice in. Alright, we're up to 130 litres. I'm kind of assuming that there's enough space for the nitrogen. Yeah, it's a megapascal, it's fine. Not sure if tomato jam on bread is a thing. Don't say tomato jam. Oh, you're spoiling jam. What you got against jam? Right, power. Thank you. Right, next. Yeah, so I was getting this in, wasn't I? Yeah, so I need to. I wanted to chill this down. Obviously, I could share the heat off this system, and it would be fine. I could just be lazy. So what's going to happen? Well, you're going to... So obviously it's going to condense out into a liquid. And it's going to make the whole system hotter. So once it's gone through the valve, it's kind of like it is its own system. So if you can get both systems at the same temperature, that would be good. All right, what space? Who is controlling their temperature? Nobody. Well, it's just grabbing stuff when it's at the right temperature. Well, do you want to do this? Why don't you do this without the tank? And just put it on the back wall here. Okay. Alright. flat walls. No flat wall. Okay. Never enough stuff. Right. So let's just catch up. Thinking more of relish. Just salsa. Puree. Tomato puree. I mean, is tomato puree a jam? Well, jams are cooked and sweet. Yeah, but tomato puree is kind of sweet, isn't it? It's probably not cooked. 30 walls. Give me 20. Make some more steel at some point. Connector. Who does the connector? I think this thing does the connectors. Alright. What else do you need? Yeah, on cable for the moment. I'll do. A few will get me where I need to be. Right. Our chills missing in Stationeers. Chilies. Oh, chilies. Yeah, I suppose. I mean, they got all the stuff to make pizza, right? Kinda. They should stick it in. Got a cable there. I do have a cable there. I got space behind. Got space on the wall. Bring the tank forward one. What I really want, I want the pressure valve like the other way around, ideally. We'll just go to the back there, I guess. Keep it low. Keep it low. Keep it low. Crumble. Oh, sorry. Sorry, give me 2 secs. I'll be right back. Oh no, this is turning into another every liquid is a soup debate again. Not every liquid's a soup. I mean, I wouldn't really want to have liquid oxygen as a soup, right? What do you, because yeah, pronunciation terrible. Gazpacho soup, right? Cold. Just very, 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 actually, speaking of cold, how, where? What are we down to? Minus 162. Okay. Are you even... Is this... System is not pressurized. Why is my active vent not grabbing... Why is my active vent not running? Because it's returning not a number? Oh, my active vent is running. Well, if my active vent is running... Minus 143. Why is the pressure in there so low? Why am I not seeing... 1.19. Sorry, if I shut... hold on, hold on. Is it... has it just really... Is it ground to a halt? Is it making liquid as quickly as it's pumping in? And this is evaporating as quick as... Nope. It's struggling to put air into the system. Why? Didn't have a problem putting air in here earlier. Why is it now a problem? Here. Alright, come back to that a bit. Is that a pipe pot? No, it can't be because it's all under pressure, right? No, I thought that when I first looked at it. That looks alright. I don't see anything that would have caused a problem. Except my vent's not.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Well, you're allowed to go up to 15 then. And let's see if that makes a difference. Well, it's got it. Pressure close to external target. External safety. It really isn't. 15 megapascals. 1.5. It's not like 1.5, it's 1.5. Internal safety. Are you not... Oh. I got those two... I've probably got those two the wrong way round, haven't I? That'll be it. I've got those two numbers the wrong way round. Edit code. Turn it on. Edit. Yeah, okay, sorry. External safety. Suck as much air as you like. Internal safety. That you can limit to 5 megapascals. There we go, 5 megapascals. Liquid is forming again. So it's allowed to suck as much air from outside as it can. And just as long as the liquid is not building up too much stress. can overstress it for a second and then just bring it back. Yeah, look, it can handle it. Alright, so you should start to see the temperature drop again in there then. Alright, cool. Alright, fixed. Yeah, there's a distraction because I don't know where to put my valve in. Is it too warm during the day? No, it's just the settings on the just the settings on the thing. Yeah, I wondered if the hour had popped when I first looked at it. Right. Yeah, so I mean I can exchange the heat on this system. And then I don't have to put a second one in. Or I can put a second one in. I think this one's actually already pretty well tasked. It's not going to be a quick process, is it? It's not going to be a quick process. I mean, I'm already down to minus 160. I've only got like 9 degrees more to go, but do you want to use... Well, I suppose the question is how much liquid oxygen is this system generating? Because we know we get 800 joules per mole of it's generating like 2 a tick, 2 a second. That's like 1.6 kilowatts worth of cooling per second. I mean, that's not bad, I suppose. But you could double that. You could double that. I could double that. Still a question of where do you want the pipe to go, though? Let's redo this. Where's your cable going? Ah, come here. If I do that, I don't need all this behind here. Yeah. I can get this tank just squeezed in here a little bit closer. Like so, right? Then gives me a little bit more space over here for other stuff. I mean, I can even have these valves feeding it. Do you want 1 or 2? I don't want to be a 1-valve system. Vulcan-inspired large-powered vent incoming. Maybe. I mean, obviously, the more material that I can bring in, the more work I can do with it, but I don't want 30 of them. Five. 3 times 5. 15. Yeah. What's iron? I got fake iron. Steel and silicon. Give me some more insulated pipes. Yeah, I mean, I can make up to 90 pipes, so... Heat exchange. You want to put your heat in somewhere. I do. Just back there, liquid gas. Right. What, like 2 heat exchangers, 1 heat exchanger? Iron. Where's the thing going? Somebody was short on iron. Got no idea. Let's just lob it back in the cupboard. Ah. Right. Yeah, so I'm waiting on this machine. Yep, okay. Free to go. Right, so if I just tuck that in there, we can basically balance out the 2 systems. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Don't you need a whole... Do you want to keep... yes. Yes, you do. Yes. Okay, hold on. Obviously this is a carbon dioxide nitrogen mix. And I probably want to purify... So, maybe not this here just yet. Probably move that on a little bit, actually. I think the first thing I want to do... Well, we'll work out where it's coming over in a minute. The empties together. Right, okay. Yeah, so I wanna squeeze a little bit of liquid volatiles out of the mix. Shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, yeah, so it's pretty easy. So I'd have to drop it down to at least like -80. Then just make sure that the pressure... Of course, then you got cold nitrogen. You need to take out the system. It's gonna be constantly filling up with nitrogen. You need to do something with said nitrogen. Right, well, do you want to build a little cooling loop first? Yeah, okay. Yep, okay, so squeeze it in. I do want to leave a little bit of gas down here. Where's your combustible processing going? What? How about across the back? Yeah, if we just push this out like one more frame, that'll be alright. I've got my filters here. I mean, it may not even need the one more frame. Do you want to put stairs up to somewhere? Well, we'll work that out. Let's get focus on this, right? What you set to? Like 200? Yeah, 200.
Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
Thank you. Asperus, hey, welcome in. obviously, the more liquid I can get down here, like I can keep the liquid at that oh yeah, temperatures. Oh yeah, 170. That's what you're trying to do with the liquid. That's what you're trying to do with the gas. Yeah. What's the issue? Don't know. You tell me. Something. Something. Some thought somewhere. It's maybe not the best of ideas. You can hide a couple of valves there, it's fine. I mean, these valves should never be shut off anyway. Oh, would you fit? Go in. Thanks, Light. Appreciate it. Hey, hope you're doing alright. Welcome in. What do you need to do? Well, I need to get all that bit of pipe you put in. Yep, that would have been useful, wouldn't it? Yep. What's this? What's this thing above? Oh, that's where the valve was going. The valve. I didn't want the valve on the floor. Thank you.
Jetpack low.
You still want to put in one more thingamajig on that, don't you? Yeah, I think so. Ice King, hey! Watch out for that guy's breath. It's magical. It's fiery. The right circumstances. Push. That's not. Well, no, it really isn't.
Jetpack critical.
Drink. I should probably go get a drink. Right, what do you need to do? Heat exchanger. I need one more heat exchanger just to keep that coolant pipe at the top. And then just expand the... Oh, what are you going to read? What are you going to read? Oh, well, I mean, I've got the pressure, continuous cooling, temperature. You can do it on the temperature. Is that a good idea? I mean, obviously I can read that. One thing I've got access to, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. It's going to be continuously putting material in. I mean, it's an option. I don't necessarily think it's a good option. I mean, obviously I can put a liquid tank, but then that's going to be exchanging heat with the environment, and that's not a good idea. I want to put like a little bit of... What's that sound? I want to put like some tanks like these in, and that just means that obviously there's more liquid in there, so it's... I want to know... Pipe analyzer. Duh. What pipe analyzers are for, isn't it? Yeah, okay, a pipe analyzer. Let's go get a pipe analyzer. The digital guy, not he in the flesh. Maybe there's a problem with your jetpack. Yeah. Yeah, the jetpack just likes to complain. That's all it is. Yeah, Ice King set up a game the other day. I went... I just loaded in as a Zrilian. They don't know how close they were to losing the base. My cylinder started to spontaneously combust inside it because I was in the earlier suit, the first EVA suit, and it was over 30 degrees in there, and so that was it. It just started dumping heat, trying to keep me cool as everything was starting to expand and explode. I'm wondering if I just move this whole system here, and then... Where's the water going? Where is the water going? Where is the water? Have you got space back here to do the water? And if you do the water, have you got space to put your pipes there? And your thingamajig? Yes... Maybe? Maybe? I mean, it would be neater, wouldn't it? Be neater if you had access to it, and it would complete the space a little bit more. What is this? Well, this represents where your filters are going. Hold on, where are your filters going? So if I did a rail, oh, right, I can't remember. Well, I measured it out when I did it, and now, obviously, that was some time ago. Did you even make a decision on your filters? No. One back. Yeah, so that's in the middle, so that means that your filters would go one back. Hold on, let me put a thing up there to as a visual reminder. Put that in the wrong height. I did put it in the wrong height.
Jetpack low.
Right, so if I do this... the red! Red, hey, welcome. If I did this... So, they wouldn't go there, they would go there, right? Technically means I get this block here anyway. This block, this is not what it initially appears to be. Welcome in, Red. Hope you're doing right. Today on the East Coast, we are bracing for a serious barista. Had to put the PC guitar stuff on the floor in case of... Oh, right, okay. Oh. Was waiting patiently for the airlock, yeah. Do the water. Do the water. Do the water. Yeah, the water. The water's the thing that I'm kind of... Yeah, so that's technically... Oh, it would be forward one.
Jetpack
Well, that's because
low.
you put it in the middle, you puppet. Forward one. Guess what? Forward one is... requires frame. You got... What is this if not frame? What? You it was happy to build a second ago, and now it's like, nope. You took out the frame behind me. Well, I'm not trying to put you on the frame behind. I'm trying to put you on this frame, you silly. So you can build it in the middle, and you can build it on the edge. Can't put it... Oh, really? Seriously? Right, what about now? Are you happy now? Yes. No. Yes. Are you in... Oh, that's because you're in the wrong place. Oh my goodness. Right. You just move along and go there. So you're in the right place. Yep. Yep. Right. Okay. So now you can get your filtration, which will be one block back relative to the thingamajig. Right. So technically that would go there. Right. That now gives me this space here. This space here would be ideal as just water storage because your water line is in there. Alright, it just goes across over this. Water! Right, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna put a tank in the corner. Water storage. Right. Leaves this space here just to bring this out and just tidy it up. Rather than trying to just sort of squeeze it in back here. Well, I still... Obviously, this naturally wants to go on the right-hand side because of the cable. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Done.
Jetpack low.
Alright, so I just want a little passive heat exchange on the cooling line. Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest, bulkiest thing, so maybe that's the first thing to get in. Where's the reading thing? So if I could put that on top, if I can turn it around the other way, it would be on the bottom. Alternatively, you could put it in above like that.
Jetpack low.
Shush. Don't care about the jetpack.
Jetpack critical.
Oxygen. Yeah. Oh my goodness. You put the water tank there. Where's the rest of my pipe gone? Oh my goodness. Right, come on. Chop chop. Yep. Right, so you still need to heat exchange this, right? Yep. If I wanted you to go there, I would have put you there. Right, cooling system. Right, okay, so I still need to get... I can do something there. I can do something back here. It's kind of nice and neat and tidy and tucked out the way a little bit. Thing is, I don't... Well... Maybe. Oh, was that half out the... That's half out the frame. Back one. You'd have to go back one. Neat. Tidy. Neat and tidy. Neat and tidy. Neat and tidy. Where's your extra liquid going? On the floor. How are you reading it? Do you even want to read it? Yeah, pipe analyzer. That's what you said. Pipe analyzer. That works. It's a little bit of extra power, but that's fine. What about... kind of a bit near down there. Straight into that cable, so that's not going to work. You bring the pipes around. Go out to the left. I don't want to go out to the left. I go out to the... Well... There is space there, right? Okay. More pipe. I need more pipe. Oh, good, 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 good. Needs ventilation. Discount. Part of the engineering strip. Yep. We were. Gone too far. Right. What do you need? I need an insulated... printing. I need an insulated... passive vent. Where do you want to go? Depends what you want to run the pipe, really. Out of there. Cable's going there. It's there. We'll stick it there. Works. Right. Yeah, I can still read it above it, and then that gives me space down here for the cable. Right, cables. Cables. Speaking of cables, you're going to need connection. Ice Forge. Hey, welcome in. Good sleeps. Welcome in. That is right. Just chipping away on the base.
Jetpack low. Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
Right. That in there, that over the top and in there. I get the stuff that's hopefully finished. It is just spinning since last night's furnace chaos. Okay. I thought you were, I thought you were making good progress on it. I was sort of was in and out a little bit. I was just sort of saying earlier that I didn't really get to watch the streams or play a game last night because of just like a million different interruptions to do various bits and pieces. It doesn't stop my brain from... Ah, right. Yeah. Alright, you're going to help just keep this... You're going to stop this from all overheating. No. You almost hooked up the wrong thing then, didn't you? I did almost hook up the wrong thing. Right, liquid, storage, pipe. You've said it 6 times now, and you've not gone and done it. Right. Pipe analyzer. I think the one over here is a gas one. Which makes absolute 0 sense. Well, it depends. Let me go gas first. Electrum. Need electrum. Gold and silver. I wanna... Oh, hold on. You know what? I said I wouldn't, but... I've still got the trader that sells the what's-its. I will. Just because... I'm lazy. I'm too lazy to go make some electrum. Oh no, it's not the... Oh, you... Oh... Go. It was a previous trader, wasn't it? Maybe I can still be lazy. Maybe I can still be lazy, and I'll have a trader that's actually got electrum on it. They are too big for the pad. Cosmic concoction. Oh, hello? Hi. It Actually, I think the thing's off, isn't it? Dish is off. Let's turn the dish back on. Could have brought the cocoa and the sugar. I made money turning it into bars. I could have done... Oh, what, from the trader and selling them back to him? Did he want bars? No, he didn't want anything. He didn't want anything. No, if I brought the cocoa and the... I would have had to store it. Yeah, but once you grind it, it stores... There isn't a problem storing the cocoa and the sugar, is there? Yeah, no, yeah, true. Building. I think they sell prefabricated stuff, don't they? Yeah, but what they might sell the prefabricated stuff that you actually want. What is it you want? I want a liquid pipe analyzer. Maybe they've got a liquid pipe analyzer on board. Didn't want bars, but like 50% of the traders want a package of chocolate. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been an investment. Probably worth making. Pipe analyzer. I want a pipe analyzer. Alright. Failing that, I will take your steel, your plastic. That stops me having to look for... whatchamacallit. I don't have tomatoes yet. Chocolate cake. There you go. Could have brought the eggs and made a chocolate cake. No, I want this stuff. I want it. Not giving it to you. Oh, an auto lathe mod. 200. Probably go do that. A cake in a box. Oh. Oh, oxygen. Well, I could give you your oxygen. Just have to heat it up a bit. Yeah, hold that thought. Nope, I'm gonna have to pull the thingamajig. Sorry, who had... So you've got my Electrum, you got 29. What are you trying to make? This thing. Right, so this thing's got all my Electrum. Of course it does. It's the one that's got, like, everything in it. 1, 2. I might need 2. I might need another one at some point. Print 2, stick 1 in storage. Watching money in bars now, yeah. Actually, you did want some of this stuff, didn't you? You wanted some of the alloys. No, do you need cash? Too worried about cash. You can stick it there, and you got a reason to... Yeah, I'm lost. Where am I going?
Jetpack low.
Right, okay. Where is all of this hooking up to the pre-existing cable network? I think just take it, keep taking it around the back. Oh, I'm gonna run out of cable. This bit's really annoying. Actually, all of this is annoying because I keep slipping off the slope. Oh my goodness. Come on. Stop, stop, stop. We went to an ice planet. What are you expecting? It's all going to be slidey, isn't it? Really? Really, really? One piece short. Oh. Could have reclaimed that. Could have done, should have done.
Hydration critical.
Right, so you got power, yeah? Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. Right, okay, let's get the next bit of code in for this bit then. Where do you want to... Because you haven't even got the fuel in from anywhere yet. You said about two-step process. About two-step process. Do you even want to do a two-step process? What do you want to do about that nitrogen? Well, I suppose, I mean, the question is, take a drink. Question is, do you want pure volatiles for any other purpose? Trading? Yeah, true. I'd not even really given that much thought to trading, actually. Ethan, hi. What's the project today? Just working on the atmospherics room. So yeah, doing the fuel harvesting. Yeah, I've got a bit of an issue. But I need to work out what I'm going to do to resolve it. Oh. I've got volatiles and nitrogen in a line. Do you want pure volatiles? First question. Yeah, potentially, because maybe I want to sell them if I'm really stockpiling them. I mean, obviously, they're going to be kind of my water supply as well. Well, it depends how big the greenhouse is. Well, the greenhouse needs the carbon dioxide. True. Okay. It's not a normal atmosphere for the Zrilian, no. No, I don't want to chill. So I mean, obviously, I could just set up a filter, right, and just take the filter out. Scary combo, kinda. Breathe in volatiles, exhale nitrous oxide, right? Yes, correct. Yeah. So we would literally, right? So a little bit earlier, I came in, put the jacket potato in, stood the microwave on, and it set fire to only a little bit. Only like a little. It's like it's nice. It's like being at Christmas, right? All the lights everywhere. But yeah, just literally putting the microwave on. Kind of burnt all the volatiles in the air. Like that. There you go. It's like a little sparkly Christmas effect, right? It's festive. Not the festive season. Shh. Well, right. November the 5th is on the way. Very safe. Yeah. Yes. It's fine. It's fine. That's exactly it. You kind of want the nitrous oxide not to be there. Yeah. So any little ignition source, right? So filters are critical. In fact, I mean that's kind of one of the reasons why I've gone for a filterless system, which I'm sure will not come and back and bite me in the bum later on. Yeah, nitrogen. What are you going to do with the nitrogen? I don't really want to do anything with the nitrogen. It's going to be cold. I don't want to put it back cold. Well, you don't really want to put it back at all, do you? Because then you're going to muck up your ratios. So you want to put it into a holding tank, really, ideally. Yeah. And then you want that holding tank to get... I also don't want to get a combination of nitrous oxide and volatiles in a tank. When you spark the stuff in the microwave, you don't want to ignite the waste tank. No. Nope. Oh. Something to do this. Is there a code running on there for that? I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of fun. There's obviously not enough of a concentration in here now. Where did my water go? Spent too long deliberating about nitrogen. You know where you dump that water tank? Yeah. You want to dump a volatiles tank here instead? Yeah, go on then. You do realise you have to put a water tank in somewhere. I do have to put a water tank in somewhere. You do realise you've got no more insulated gas tanks. Why would you put gas? Because you want to store the excess. Okay, alright. Right, insulated gas tank it is then. Need more steel. Alright, we'll go get... If you'd done the rocket, you could have been making more steel. Could have been. Could have been. Good day. Hello. Really like this game. Not played it in ages. It's been, depending on how long it is since you played it, there's been quite a few updates. There was a huge update recently where they've reworked the terrain. The terrain's really nice now. A couple of little tricks with the mining the stuff, and the fact that you got different colours and different textures is fantastic. The sooner I can automate that, better. I think you should alternate your plantings of wheat and potatoes. Right, this is what I came in here to actually do. Right. Yes, you do want pure volatiles because that's what you want to stick in. You don't really want to be putting an air mix into your breathing tank, do you? So yes, we do want pure volatiles. And I do want a little bit of space to do a tank or... Equally, you don't want it like super cold either. So I kind of want to purify it. So I'll use the temperature, I'll use compression to purify it, then get rid of the excess nitrogen. So are you talking a batch process here? Yeah, I guess so. It's going to be a whole batch process to steel. Oh, that's why you're emptying the bag, wasn't it? You were emptying the bag so you could go collect a little bit of iron, get some steel going.
Jetpack critical.
Alright, well, you look after that for me. I sort of switched over to putting everything inside. I can't remember if it was lasting longer inside or longer than outside. Get like 10 hours out here. Don't know how long I get inside. Well, it matters too much. Steel. Okay, let's go get some steel.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical. Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
You said about making A, the big drill, and B, the glasses. I don't even need to make the glass. I've made the glasses. I just literally need to go make the chip for the glasses. Would that not be like loads better? Yep. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Worth going back and doing those. I had a big drill, and the trader wanted one, so I kind of sold it. believe you ought to refill your jetpack. The jetpack's fine.
Jetpack critical.
My jetpack is kind of my way of dealing with the liquid buildup, to be honest. If I'm not doing what I'm doing, it means I've got to think of another solution. I don't know if I'm ready to quite do that just yet. So it's kind of like the temporary solution just to stop things exploding. Admittedly, it's not a very good temporary solution because it sort of relies on me remembering that I am actively like managing it. At some point, right? At some point it's going to cause a problem.
Jetpack critical. Jetpack low.
I'm trying to mine those without being rid of the terrain, to be honest. That gold. I do want gold. Oh yeah, jetpack. Hold on. I should be a little bit careful with it. That nickel. No. Iron. Give me iron. I got like 3 rounds of coal there. That's iron. Wait, wrong one. 3 rounds of... Oh, I got 3 rounds of coal, which will do 3 rounds of steel. Right, okay. Looking forward to it. Yeah. Yeah, so basically the waste tank never gets full until it's too late. So the waste tank just basically, it fills up with liquid, right? It fills up with liquid, liquid nitrous oxide. Then eventually, it will just sit there at 200 kilopascals or whatever, until it's full. But it's full of liquid, and then all of a sudden there's no space for the gas. So whereas I think, obviously normally you get like a small countdown on like when your waste tank is full. Won't happen because effectively I'll take my waste tank of 64 litres and there'll be like, I don't know, like half a litre worth of gas space at the top of it that can actually be used. And obviously that will just pressurise really quickly. If that, probably less than that, right? It's probably like going to be, I don't know, centilitres of something, space. But yeah, it's just going to disappear very, very quickly if I'm not actively managing it. It's just another one of those little things, right? It's just the thing that's just there, ready and waiting to jump out when you least expect it. But I'm aware of it, so I mean that's the first step.
Jetpack low.
I know it's a problem, but yeah, I haven't quite decided what the best way to deal with it actually is. I'm just kind of ignoring it at the moment. Right, so there's iron over. There's a bit of iron over there. Right. And there. Yep, got it. Yeah, that's it for the iron for the minute. You can change that. It's set in the settings in terms of pressure percentage, I think. Or is it just... No. So it's the waste that's filling up in it. So as soon as the... So I don't know if there'll be
Jetpack critical.
enough left in this one, but... Yeah, no, this one's fine, although I've got to be a little bit careful because it's
Jetpack
freezing.
low.
So that's the other thing, is obviously you can't just take the bottle out and leave it, because the stuff in it that's there will turn to ice. And it breaks that way. It just breaks. It's just a thing that's ready to break at a moment's notice. So I sort of, it's a combination between not using the jetpack too much and using the jetpack. I'm not using it too much? Why not using it too much? Well, too much is fine, it's just it runs out really easily. Obviously it's always at low pressure, but it's not actually low pressure, it's just that there's liquid in the tank. Of course, that means that that means that when I go and stick the liquid in the it's entirely possible that I'll put my waste tank into a system that instantaneously breaks because there's too much liquid and too much stress in the pipes that it's connected to, depending on how long it is between emptying the tanks. Yeah, I don't know, like I say, I need to...
Jetpack critical.
But that's why there's so many warnings, because it keeps flicking between like being okay and not okay, because the liquid inside it expands when it's doing that. Right, where are you? Are you going this way? Yeah, I think so. I think my base is this way. Booleans for turning off the warnings. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm doing chips. I mean, maybe I will do a chip for the suit. But it's just one of those things, right? I'm an alien that's borrowed a suit from a human, and it's set up for a human. It's not really set up for an alien. It's just one of those quirks about it. I need my own dedicated suit, right? That was engineered on the Zrilian homeworld, and is suited to my biology. You can do a chip, read the contents of the slot of the waste tank. Yes, yeah. Yeah, but then yeah, so this is what I mentioned this earlier sort of thing, but it's like, then what do you do with the information? It's like... I mean, I can physically send it to a screen that I can look at and read, which is great, but what happens when you're not next to the screen? It's like, do you flash light? Three flashes for all good, and, 6 for... like, this is the problem. Oh, what's the problem? It could be various. It's all good fun. Right. It's hot enough to smelt things. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Let's not get too much pressure in there. Not hot enough to process, but it is hot enough to get them into a state ready to be processed. Okay, so I'm gonna have to stop on that one. Got a bit of iron, got a bit of spare iron. A bit of spare copper. It missed. 250. Yeah, 250. Wait, 300. I was expecting 300. 300 is a double batch, not 250. Where's my other 50 gone? What? Can't count. Not in there, is it? No, don't think so. Stick your head through the wall. Have a look. Right. 300. There we go. All right. Double dose of coal then. Oh, look, it is. Look, it's there. It ended up underneath the... Oh, I've got to move the stuff out anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's too cold for me to do anything with, really, so I need to warm it up again. Give me a random bit of iron back. It fell in the room. Ah, grumble. Right. What do you need? I need some volatiles. How much of this stuff do you want? I mean, it's already at like 400 odd. I got like full stacks. I mean, it's already forming there. We need like half that amount, to be honest. Probably don't even need that, really. The toxic warning thing. Yes. Did the suit? Can the suit do the sound alerts? I don't think the suit can do the sound alerts. Can it? It'd be amazing if it could. If the suit could do the sound alerts, that would be fantastic. I think the only thing you get on the hard suit is the error message, isn't it? You can trigger the error message. That's the jetpack. They've added sound to it. That'd be fantastic. No, it doesn't. Sound alert. Oh, there is a sound alert. Oh, brilliant. Yes. Oh no, totally doing that. Totally 100% doing that. If I leave a little bit of gas in there, I don't have to press the button. Press the button, it might be a bit quicker though. Right, what did you want this steel for? Made it. I need steel for something. I need steel for... Ah, tanks. Yep, there we go. Right. Use that for storms, so I know if I'm out and about. Yeah, I had something on Venus, but I did it through the tablet, because I didn't think the suit had the ability to do the different sound alerts. Just don't muck it up. You ran out of silicon, fair enough. Alright, okay, well this represents pure volatiles. So the question is, how are you going to get your pure volatiles? Once you've got your pure volatiles, don't really want to do all of them, do you? No, not really. Get pressure regulator on there then. Where's me? Yeah, I can do like a little filling station this side underneath this. That'll be fine. It's the same place, right? So just 2, 6, yeah? Right. Hey, hello! Has it gone bang yet? Not in a big way. Just had a couple of small, kind of just sort of... I mean, you're a Zrilian, right? So it's part of the course. It happens. Sort of minor events. I think no big bangs. Actually, I think that one's going to come around here. So what are you doing? So obviously this is my pure nitrogen. I want this at a reasonable temperature. Yeah. Oh, heater. Well, you've not moved on to that bit yet. Oh, well, actually, how's that tank doing? Minus 100 and... Excuse me? What? What? There needs to be a sign. There needs to be a sign. Oh, no. Oh, you muppet. You muppet. You're a muppet. You are. So obviously, when I'm using my jetpack, there's gas coming out my jetpack. What sort of gas is coming out your jetpack? Well, it's kind of like a mix of nitrous and... Oh... So... when I grab this air... it should be from somewhere... which isn't going to do this. It's all liquids. It's all liquids. still going to stay as liquids. I mean, I could actively... So what I could do... I could actively pump the liquid out and
Hydration critical.
keep the gas that's cold. But at least I keep some of the work that I've done. Oh. Look, no worries. Appreciate the looks, thank you. Cheers for the shout. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Active liquid outlet. Right. At least it's power that side. Right, how much do I want to cry about this? 42 moles of oxygen condensed, but the vast majority of it, 1.3 thousand moles, is actually as a gas. So, could have been... I suppose it helps when it's plugged in. That could have been worse. That could have been a lot worse. But yeah, let's fix this. Let's fix this so it doesn't happen again. Oh. Yeah? The, see, the pressure's allowed to equalize with a... It's evaporating. We'll come back and deal with it in a minute. Well, I need a no jetpack zone then. From where I collect this material. I'm just offering... no, because you're exhausting everything up there. Bad idea. Bad idea. I mean, I could put this into like a tunnel system. And, I could have like a clean collection point, a few number of blocks away. Or I could just know not to use my jetpack in this area. It's a little bit annoying while I'm building the base. I'm actually getting a head start. Oh, never mind. You just turn off all the logic controlling it. Without actually turning off any of the... Yep. That was smart. Okay, alright. Problem fixed. Wouldn't be a problem if you just used oxygen as your jetpack. And, what could possibly go wrong as using oxygen as your jetpack? You mean you're going to have to swap your jetpack every time you walk? Yeah? You could have like an inside suit and an outside suit, I suppose. Be fine-ish, yeah. Right, okay. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm sorry. Sidetracked there for a second. Right. Yeah, I need to build a system to deal with... so, cold, hot, cold, 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 hot, hot, cold. Yeah, they need to shower, yeah. Yep. No, they get stinky. Max liquid temperature, minus 78. Right, so I need to bring it down to like at least minus 80 degrees. Minus 80 degrees. Max liquid temperature, minus 83. So, hold on, maximum liquid temperature, minus 83. So minus 80 is less than that, right? What? Yeah, so you'd need at least 6 megapascals to compress the nitrogen. So as long as you're less than that, so if we target minus 80, 5.3, so like 5.5, we look to maintain 5.5 megapascals of pressure at minus 80. Okay. So what do you want to do? Just have a second system in here that comes off this line. I mean, you could utilize the space you're not utilizing, but we could make this 2 stories. I mean, it is already 2 stories this side with this coming in anyway.
Critical.
So yeah, let's drink. The robots need to shower. I don't think so.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Yep, there's my shower. I kind of need to get the thing sorted for it. Come on, I'll eat all my potatoes so I can make some bread. Oh, giving it a good go. Oh, might need to eat those 2 first. Damage. Yeah, well that's how you know when they're gonna disappear, isn't it? Yeah, the... Cool, then heat. Cool, then heat. Cool, then heat. Cool, then heat. Right, what's your steel and silicon looking like? Plenty of steel, not a lot of silicon. Not a lot this side either. Just give me those last 5. Coffee status. Waning. It is waning. I do need to go get one, actually. Hold on, is it 3 o'clock? I've not moved all stream. Well, it's not strictly speaking true. I had the door went earlier, right? But yeah, that was my morning cup of coffee. Actually, it was my second morning cup of coffee, because I did actually get a second one this morning. I did get one before I went live. But yeah, I might go get a cup of tea. What time is it? Thank you. When do the ads hit? 36. About halfway through. What about 11's? I know, yeah. Exactly. So you were gonna take... Yes. Right, let me half work out what it is that I'm doing here. I mean, I could put it in here, and then there's a reason for having the pipe over here. Not a very good reason, but... I feel like it justifies the existence of this, at least partially. Drop and expand, drop and expand, drop and expand. Right, so this... Gonna pump over somewhere over here. Right, this doesn't exist. I mean, something around here will exist. That maybe. Well, yeah, well, here that gives me a convenient place to put some stuff on the wall. You put the other one the other way around. What are you gonna do with these? You probably bring them just straight down. But, well, actually, no, you go in there. Yeah, we'll get some like support brackets on these. So what, you got like a single... I'll work it out. Right, fine. So this is splitting my cold gas. This represents rewarmed gas. Right. Somewhere over here. Is that a 5 section? If that's a 5 section, let's... Can I have a 10 section in there? How far does that go? That was 10, yeah? Yeah, alright, keep going. Hydrate. Right. Yeah, probably not a bad time, actually. Well, but I'll go grab that drink, because that'll just give me a second just to, like, go through the head, exactly what you're doing. What are you doing? Hold on. Hold on. You're spare. Gonna be in the way there. Yep. I'll stick it in the walkway and it's less in the way. These are just obviously just temporary reminders. Right, so I'm taking the volatiles. Thank you, I will go get that cup of tea. I'm taking my volatiles. It's volatiles and nitrogen. Then we're going to make them cold down to -80 at 5.5 megapascals, which will separate them. So what I'll do is obviously I'll take the liquid volatiles off. Obviously the liquid volatiles runs out. So I want to liquid volatiles plus nitrogen. Yes. That's step 1. Then step 2 is take the liquid volatiles and add heat, turn them back into a gas. That will refuel suit. So would you not be better off taking the liquid volatiles? If you push the liquid volatiles, why don't you take the liquid volatiles, expand them back into a gas? No, because that's going to make everything in the what's its system cooler. Wrong system. So initially, right, so initially I was going to take the liquid volatiles. I was going to do it to the turn it back into gas volatiles, refuel the suit and the fuel system. But it's like, why am I heating something up to only cool it back down again? Because it's convenient, because I've already got a system that does that. Your liquid volatiles are -80. What temperature would you expect them to be when expanding back to gas? Exactly, yeah, they would... Well, the gas would be -80. But it's the rest of the liquids that will cool down, because obviously the gas, they will steal energy from around them to turn into a gas. So they would be a little bit lower, but the gas would basically escape, and the gas would be a pretty static temperature. Well, the gas would be a continuously decreasing temperature, but so would the mass of gas expanding. I mean, it depends on where the valve is set, right? The valve would set them so that they only escape at a particular temperature, right? So if I set the pressure to, I don't know, like, yeah, it depends what I set the pressure to, basically, but if they expanded until it was at 4 megapascal or 3.5 megapascals, then they would drop down to -90 degrees. Like, being texted. Well, I tell you what, I'll read that. I will go put the kettle on. I'll be back in a sec. Be right back. Just paused, yeah? Yeah, alright. Be back in a sec. Hey Rock, hello, welcome in. Happy Friday, indeed, happy Friday. Cheers, thank you for the hydrates. Hot coffee, right. Did you think about it? No, I was too busy doing the other things. Oh, pressure regulator. Okay, got one pressure regulator. Probably gonna want a couple more. Happy Friday, indeed. Happy Friday. Come in. So you're gonna want couple more of those, and then yeah, some pressure regulators. Connectors. You did say about printing a connector at some point. Don't know if I'll be able to or not, but oh no, not a connector. What's it called then? Oh, maybe it is, but it's not here. Huge. Right. Oh, I'll stick that in there. Forget about it. Right. Okay. So regulator. So this is. So I need. I need like a whole collection system. What's it going to involve? Well, obviously the liquids will be pushed somewhere. And the liquids are allowed to expand back into air. And in doing so, I need to push some energy into them. Well, you could make this like the whole cooling part of this base, this area. It could be like a little passive. Be like a little passive cooler, right? Passive, yeah, passive cooler for the base. I mean, you're looking at 1,000 moles, 1,000 joules per mole. It depends on how many moles there are, really. It doesn't have. Over what time period? You want to allow it to exchange heat. Well, that's also not going to work until the base is completely sealed. True. So, as required. Yeah, do you want it? I mean, I was just going to stick it there for a little bit. Flavor, but... Right, okay. Yeah, so... What do you want to do? Do you want to pump them in? Pump it in until it's up to a certain pressure, and then... do you want to bring that back on? What's that? Is that 3? That's 3. On a 10. Is that 13? If you wanted to bring it back, then obviously 2 6s is 12. Well, 2 6s is 12, but you're running 5. Duh. Yeah, okay, so you can push it in to presumably something that's got a pipe analyzer on it, so I know how much is actually there. It's going to be allowed to come out as a liquid. Oh, you're probably going to want at least a couple on there. Going to take said liquid, some kind of heat exchanger on it so it doesn't get too... Oh, hold on, what's going in here? Well, your waistline. What's hot? Waistline. So you can use a little bit of heat from the waistline to manage the temperature on this. Then what, this whole system's allowed to expand back to a gas. Then I need more pipes. Then what, it goes back into this system. That means you got stuff on this wall. Well, this isn't necessarily going in there. I mean, what do you actually need? I mean, I've got plenty of space this side. I don't even know if I'm going to actually fire anything to wrap around this side. So... That being the case... Might be back there. I think that's going to start there, to be honest. Alright. Yeah, so you need a heat exchange on this. With a... what's it? Oh, hold on, that's not going to work. Yes, it's the heat on this bit. Where do you want that heat to come from? Just see if I can get a trader that's got materials rather than heading out mining. I've got $1,000 in the bank, so buy me a little bit of time, if nothing else. Buildings left, interstellar essentials. Oh, galactic groceries. Yeah, go on then. Interstellar innovations. I mean, what I need raw materials. This one's not going to offer too. Rubbish. Oh, well, you know what? I'll take your rubbish. My vending machine must be full. What did you buy?
Air tank low.
For all the rubbish, obviously. Oh yeah, plastic sheets. That's right. Yeah, that'll save me a little bit. Ooh. Yeah. Give me a little bit of time. Cardboard box, silicone, potato. Oh, well, actually, yeah, I could start selling you potatoes, I suppose. Not a bad idea. 49 potatoes. This is steel.
Hydration
Feed
critical.
food. Do this with it. Biomass. Aha. Yes, I could have chucked the...
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Chuck it through a furnace to do something. But no, that's the one you meant to be saving. Meant to be eating these ones.
Air tank low.
Oh yeah. That was the reason I came in for. Put code on this for the air tank. Okay, maybe not. Right, just jetpack. Right.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Here you go. What's me potato crisis? Right, got my first bit of charcoal for filtering the what's its as and when. Not there's really much in there, but Right, yeah, silicon. Yeah, I'm back to... Could recycle the plastic for the silicon. Could do. I suppose that's an option, isn't it? I kind of wrote on the steel, but yeah, it's silicon I want. Is there any kicking about? What's that? Carbon dioxide. Iron, gold, copper, a little bit of steel, a bit of biomass. Alright, yeah, no silicon in there. You want to take those plastic sheets that you've just brought and recycle them to silicon to turn into pipes. It's not like I need the plastic right this second. It's only cash. How much I'll get back? Well, yeah, I mean it's 25 pipes, right? It's 25 more pipes. That's what I need. Are you selling? I'll keep those ones. Yeah, I got neither type down there at the moment. Need both. Okay, somewhere. I need to... right, do you want to do that with that, or do you want to do it with a pressure regulator? Well, no, it needs to be a batch operation. You could get a tank up there. You could get a tank up there. Liquid tank, insulate tank. Bit more space than I was kind of looking for. It does give me, it gives me a convenient point to read. Is insulated. Bit overkill. Pump in, pump out. Pump in, pump out. Right. Okay, so... Or is that getting chilled? It's getting chilled? Well, some of it, yeah, so that definitely needs to get chilled, right? Yep, okay. Okay.
Jetpack low.
Ugh, I really should sort the jetpack out. It probably is. Making things a little bit more tricky than they have to be. I mean, you just need to heat it up, right? Just heat the oxygen up and it'll be fine. Oh, oh, hold on. Isn't this a no jetpack area? No. No, please don't have put... I wasn't that close. I'm going to be so annoyed if there's been contaminated. It wouldn't be contaminated if you actually sorted the jet... okay, alright, point taken. Yep. Fine, got away with it. Sidetrack. You want to do an insulated tank. Get the oxygen in there. Get it sorted. Right, pom pom pom. Right, yeah. Alright, so we can control that, chill that down to the required temperature. So we'll do it in batches. I can stick another valve in there if I want. Yeah, so the only thing you need to do really is reheat this back up. A little bit of heat in here. Well, I mean, you could just change the two, right? Don't worry about it. Re-evaporates. Gonna cool down. Just gonna help to cool that down. You got no pipe for it. Alright. Have you got any more? So I got 50 silicon in there. Not that. Alright, okay. Gas pipes, just need gas pipes. It's all good.
Jetpack low.
Oh, nothing is actively producing it, so you're fine. Just like, you have just like, there is actually a fair bit of nitrogen in that system. It's alright. Have you got the overpressure? Have you even coded the overpressure events?
Low.
No, you've not even coded overpressure. And it's probably not that enough to worry about yet. Yeah, there's only a megapascal in there. It's fine, but yeah, that's something that you do need to do. 156. Cooling at a rate of 1.5 kilowatts. Okay. I mean, the more you can put in there. True. Or you could bring the pressure up. I mean, there's no stress in the system. Just, I mean, it's not like the thing's not working. It's 5. Want to double it? I'll try doubling it. I'll see where that goes. Ooh, ooh. It's bringing the stress up. Settling out. Right, so stable 9.97. Stress is coming back down. Right, cooling. Ooh, look at that. 10. Yeah, again, it's settling out a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely increased. Alright, we'll keep half an eye on that then. 10 looks alright. Usually use back pressure regulators as overpressure valves because I do not need functioning IC10 code for that. I'd want an overpressurized digital valve once failing on me because IC10 stopped working. Fair enough. Yeah, I same to be honest. What I normally do, but
Jetpack low. Jetpack low.
wanted the
Jetpack critical.
wanted the valves for the things at the top. Right, so that's not connected.
Oxygen critical.
Just despise regulators sucking down 100 watts even when not doing a thing. Yeah, there's that as well. Right, okay, is this system ready to run then, is it? Did you get all the cable hooked around? Are we ready to begin coding this? I think so. That's in, that's in. That's in, that's exchanging. I mean, you could just spray paint that, I suppose. Right, so what do you need to do? So I need to take a pipe off this system somewhere. And, yeah, let's just grab a bit of pipe as a reminder. Right, kind of thinking... Right, so you need cable for this system. Most convenient place to put you. Straight down here, maybe. You want a cable running down here? I'll put it into the wall and down. Right, back one. Right, okay, yeah, so I think I'm ready to get that system working then. I'll put a corner support on there. Right, okay. Yeah, but then I see the way. So my answer to that would be that you operate at a safe standard, and so you tie the electrical grid into you tie the safety system electrical grid into the same system that produces the conditions that would trip the safety system, right? And then if there is no electricity, then there's no problem. And if you've got electricity, well, you've got your safety backup, right? But I suppose, I mean, it's the same separate segments for sure, yeah. Been a few wind generators, solar panels placed for that, yeah. 400 kilowatt power distribution, fair enough. Yeah. Additional batteries and so on, yeah. Yes, I mean, as long as at the end of the day, I mean, as long as it's all safe, right, then it's not really an issue. So I did work this out, didn't I? 5.5 megapascals. Oh, don't think I need a drink. Wow, not really. I got a minute on that. I need to code this all up. Just a bit scared to get my laptop out while the wind's blowing. Oh, sorry, give me 2 secs. I think that was the door. I'll be right back. Nope, must have imagined it. Yeah, sorry. I thought I sort of half heard a knock on the timing. Manor, hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Right. Storms. Well, I tell you what. Let's. Don't have any cable on me. Scratch that. So technically, this bit of cable here is 2 bits of cable that could just go in like that. Why are you doing this? It just gives me a battery that I can stick into the light and stuff while I'm working. Or if I really need to, into the suit. Right, storm's finished. Right, I can get to coding now. Without the worry that the accidentally drop the laptop and have it blown away. Yeah, fuel. Where are you starting on this one then? Somewhere. Fuel harvest. So. Better have a flame sitting on top of a pipe cowl than a pipe bursting when it bursts. Burns inside the pipe. Absolutely. Right. Batch operation, isn't it? I probably want to. So let's. Collect. Squeeze. 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 We'll squeeze it. Collect, squeeze, purge. Alright, so three kind of things in here. And then there's right, so obviously I don't want to steal. Cheers, thank you. For coding. Cheers, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I don't want to steal all of my stuff. Well, no, this whole collection system is your... This whole collection system is your breathing gas. So actually, don't worry about stealing too much. Right? Thank you, Freaky. Right. Right, so R1... Just make a little note here. R1, fuel process. Fuel process. Stage, I don't know. EQ. Branch if equal. EGT. Branch, well, yeah, what's the, branch if equal or greater? Obviously need 3. That'll be BE, EQ, EQG, EGE. Branch to line C if A is equal to or greater than. EGE, even. So if R1 is equal to 1 or more, then we're going to skip the collect and go squate for the squate what? Squate for the squeeze. Squeeze, 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 squeeze. But it's not. It's not going to come up. It's not got autocorrect on it, has it? Right. Hold on. What's that thought? Oh, hello. What's that? Ooh. Okay. What does that mean? I don't know. Huh? How weird. Right. Never mind. Screens. Yeah. Squeeze. How do you spell S? SQ. I'm pretty sure the U comes after the... Ah, there we go. Squeeze. Apparently there's a rock band called Squeeze. Squeeze. That is... Let's just make sure the rock band's like... apply firm pressure to an object to change its shape or extract liquid. That's exactly what I want to do. Squeeze. Right. Squeeze. Not the rock band. Because apparently there's a rock band called Squeeze. Yeah, isn't that what I typed out? I think it's what I typed out, isn't it? Squeeze. 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 It's a bit of a weird word, isn't it? So 1, squeeze. 0, collect. 1, squeeze. 2, purge. Oh my goodness, typing is hard. Alright, so what are you doing? Right. Fuel harvest. So what's coming after fuel harvest? The thing. We'll work it out in a second. Squeezing the nitrous oxide into the volatiles because walking bombs are nice. C is what? C equals squeeze. Jump to C. Yeah, jump to C. Right. Collect. This is why I like the laptop on the floor, because I can look at things and then hit edit. Right. So I want to load this in until this tank is at a good pressure. Squeezy tank. Squeeze. Squeeze tank. Thanks, like. Put the battery charger in. Right. Yeah. No, this way. Red. Follow the red. Follow the red. Red knows where he's going. Follow the red. The volume pump. Only capitals are in the name of the instructions. Hmm? Less than, greater or equal. Yeah. Use a large wireless battery and an Omni charger. Works wonders. Yeah, until you wander off and then it doesn't work. SBN. Device. Yeah, I need the devices. What's the device? It's a volume pump. Put in your tank. Right, okay, we need some kind of test. What are you going to test against? Oh, crap. Pressure? Yeah. Oh, how much pressure are you putting in there? Oh, yeah, 5.5? Depends on the temperature. Well, that's why you're chilling it, isn't it? Yeah. So, yeah, 5.5, and then what, you're going to actively chill it? So, what, an and statement? So you got both conditions are met? Three conditions. One, two, three. There are three conditions required to pass. You could bring that down to two conditions. You could bring it down to two conditions. We could bring it down to one, basically one condition. Well, one condition that is two conditions. Okay. Once I made an air conditioning system that produced a storm inside the base by airflow. Yeah. At least for the pocket lights. Lasts quite a while, at least for the pocket light. Yeah, but then the other ones last twice as long. I think, aren't they half the battery? Wireless battery cell. Oh, there's an extra large version. Didn't know they did an extra large version. Hmm. Oh, I thought they put on here how much charge it had. Doesn't look like they do, but I think they're half the charge of the same size one. So once you go out of range, it would run out twice as quick. You're loading the pressure into R0. Is it the pressure? Do you even want to check the pressure? Well, yeah, you do. Well, do you want that to be the basis for this pump? Probably. All right, so let's say you target All right, same thing. I want you to load the temperature. You didn't put your test in there, did you? Nope. SLT R0 5500. SGT R0. Oh, what do you say? 80. Minus 80, was it? I think it was minus 80, wasn't it? So it's at 273 minus 80, so 193. And you're going to send that. Send that there. Have a digital valve yet. Alright, so based on the what's it? Go over to add pressure, based on the temperature, we have to chill it. And we got 2 tests here. A bit annoying because I'm going to have to go the other side of the thing to keep track of it. Could be, however, interesting to see what you would do. Modular console mod. Yeah, I really like the look of that. That's such a cool mod. Cool, 1%. Right, no, hold that thought. We'll get a drink. Yeah, I've seen. The man has been playing with a few mods that look quite cool. And I know Iceforge has got the modular console thing that's really cool. Actually, I think Red's was having a look at that as well yesterday. I'm pretty sure Red was streaming with the modular console thing. Right, we done. Edits, queued, right. Yeah, so so R1's reserved. Gonna reserve R1. R0 and R2 are free, which is a bit annoying because I either side, but well, I mean R1's well, yeah, whatever. So yeah, basically I want to check this same tank again. I'm gonna check this tank twice. So one of them is going to be the ratio. You're getting rid of all of it. Yes. What's the ultimate? What's the ultimate test? Whether this needs to happen or not. not done that, have you? No. Sorry, ratio volatiles. Volatiles. Load the ratio of volatiles. And load the liquid ratio, or was it? Forget. Ratio liquid volatiles. Yeah. The not equal to 0. Not equal to 0. Don't you want them equal to 0? Register equals 1 if it's equal to 0. Register equals 1 if it's equal to 0. I.e. there is none. Then you need both criteria. So EN, EQ are 0. EN branch not ENEZ. Branch not equal to no. BQ BQ. Okay, 1 branch if equal. Branch if equal. Branch if not equal. Branch if not equal. Branch if equal. But what are you trying to do? Oh, I don't know. Purge. Right, jump to purge. Okay, so if you've gotten rid of all the gas in there, jump to purge. Right. So at the moment this is doing it every single time. So I just need I need a condition up here. That tells it when to stop. So what is the stopping condition? Well, when this tank here is full, right? So this is when this tank is sufficiently got stuff in it. So what is this? Well, this is a tank small insulated. Stackable IC10 housing mod that I know of. I tend to avoid the IC housings. I mean, the only reason I'm using this one is because I haven't got the filters in place. I'll probably put this onto a filter chip eventually. This is your ready to go. Hold on, just needs a name. Needs a name. What's the name? So this is my volatiles holding tank. So it's warm volatiles basically, where it's not freezing volatiles. What temperature is this actually at? Yeah, minus 80. Hold on, that's allowed to exchange with that, which is allowed to exchange with this. So in theory, it's gonna warm up. And so it's going to be sort of balanced. I'll bring it over to the nitrogen. Maybe just dump a little pipe heater on it. We'll dump a little pipe heater on it, and we'll run a little script that just keeps it. So it's gonna be somewhere between. Oh, where do you want it? I don't want it at room temperature actually. I mean, this is meant to be room temperature gas that goes into a cylinder. Ultimately, it's going to go into a cylinder, so you don't want it too cold before you start loading the cylinder. So we'll cross that when we get to it. Up compare radiators. There. The heat for the base coming from all the machinery that's in it. Yeah, fair. Yeah. What? Why is that? I've never seen that before. That's off grid. What? They're facing the wrong way, aren't they? Right. Is that an update or is that? How weird. It looks like the direction's tied to the pipe. I'll just stick them on like that. Yeah, but it's really bad right now because it's cold in here. Yeah, true. Do you want to go for that heater option? I mean, at least the heater option is it's a measured amount of heat into the system, and it's not reliant. I mean, I think going forwards, then what I will do is use the use a smidgen of iron. Not much in it. Just get rid of it. I need to move this anyway. Yeah. That off-gassed. Ah. Okay. Well, it had to get moved anyway. Yeah, I must have dropped. So I think what happened is I dropped the bit of iron accidentally behind the wall when I was trying to put it in the chute. For whatever reason, it didn't go in the chute. It came into the room. Then all of the gases that were trapped in the... All of the gases that were trapped in the iron went out into the room, which overpressurized it and caused the window at the front to blow out. Right, sorry, where's this going? In here. Right, I swear I heard a pop. Nobody's actively doing anything, are they? Well, this thing over here is doing stuff. Why would you pop? You popped? No, don't think so. The only system running. Well, it's certainly pushing the liquid in there. We got 28,500 moles of liquid O2. It's trying to cool it down. Stress, 0.5% of stress. It's cooling at a rate of 6.6 kilowatts. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, heater. Heater and cable. It's a bug, yeah. It's a bit of a weird bug. In for golden copper. Golden copper? Copper. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, good. Right, give me another batch of 50. Oops. Give me a batch of 50 of that, please. Yeah, you give me that iron. Right, sorry, where are you at? Just actively exchanging the heat. Allowing that to warm up. Yeah, sorry, yeah, you need to keep this. Name! Name. I was looking... I might keep it in the yellow, actually. I like the yellow on top of it. What I was looking for... I was looking for a name for this tank. Put a short list of more interesting mods into Discord. Okay, cool. Thank you. Plus link to set up instructions. Fair enough. Yeah, that's why I kind of paused the game, because I was like, what do I call this tank? Where it's... warm volatiles. Call it that then. Warm volatiles. Alright. Pressure. Boom! Boom chakala. Yeah. Do not burst. Yeah, well, no, it's... The tank that I don't want to burst will be the oxygen tank. If I burst the oxygen tank... What, you mean that one that's got like 28,000 moles of liquid oxygen in it? Yeah, that one. If I burst that tank, that's when things are bad. Because you have to flip it over, right? My atmosphere is volatiles. If I burst the volatiles tank, it's like, oh, well, it's annoying, but it's not going to do any damage besides the damage that it did in bursting. Because there's nothing for it to react to. Unless it causes an overpressurized event, and then, like, you know, there's a bit of a base that collapses somewhere, and then it's going to be big bada boom. But yeah, if it just goes and it gets contained within the base, fine, don't worry about it. I mean, this is quite a big well, it's a small tank. What do you want to hold in here? Well, SLT. This is like the main test then. Well, R0. So the register equals 1. Well, why are you even doing it as a register? We'll just go straight in there. BGT, branch shift greater than. So if R0 is more than 5 megapascals, 2.5 megapascals, 4 megapascals. Pick a number. Pick a number. All right, fine, 5. So what? Why? Oh, R1. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's kind of descriptive in the name. So, I mean, I kind of feel like that's... okay, alright, well... Where are you at? The thing. Purge. Squeeze. Just written the squeeze, haven't you? No. You've written, harvest. Not quite got to squeezing yet. Have you not? Wait, what? What are you doing? Let's go through it. Oxygen harvest. So we load. No, fuel harvest. Here we go. So pressure in the small warm tank. If it's more than 5,000, just jump to squeeze. And obviously squeeze will go to purge, and then we'll just get out of there. Otherwise, if the stage is in squeeze, jump to squeeze as well. Obviously in squeeze we need to make sure that we turn off the things. Right, otherwise we're going to load the pressure inside the squeeze tank, and if it's less than 5,000 we turn the pump on. And then check the temperature. If it needs to be chilled, we chill it. Then we're checking the ratio of volatiles and liquid volatiles in there. So if we've successfully squeezed out all the volatiles and all the liquids, then are you going to purge here? Oh, okay. So no, you're filling until. So this is you are squeezing. You're squeezing. You're filling and squeezing at the same time. Is basically what you're saying. So we've sort of skipped a stage. That's why I'm a little bit. Right, so the first thing I want to do when I come in here, well, I want to move my tracking register, which is R1, to 1. And directly using prefab hash could cook down size of my code. Still need a little repetition. I don't know if it's clever or not. Don't ask me. I just do the stuff that works, right? So I tend to do it this way because I know that this code's going to extend down a bit. So there's quite a few processes, or there's certainly some more processes that I want to add to this. I'm just like trying to systematically go through it. There was something about chilling something. I don't really. I'll work it out in a second. I'll work what I've got and what I haven't got. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, so move the tracking register to 1. Move, turn off. Make sure the filling pump is turned off. So filling pump is which one? Volume pump. This one. Obviously, I don't want it to. Make sure that the squeeze pump's off. Right, and then you want to load the contents of squeeze tank. And I mean, you don't have to like fully empty it, but just make sure it's empty enough. In fact, actually, I mean, keeping a little bit of nitrogen in there is not a bad thing. You empty down to like 500 kilopascals. GT, set register R0, 500. Then you are going to send that out to another volume pump. One is going to be N2 purge. Volume pump, N2 purge. Is going to be on based on whatever R0 is. Correct. I mean, do you want to just turn it on? And the first thing we do in fuel harvest if you get in here is make sure that pump is off. Does that mean you're pushing fuel in the same? This game has its own assembly scripting. Yes, yes it does, yes. It's even got bit shifting stuff, which I have no idea how any of that works. But yes, absolutely. Knife of the Flames, hey, welcome in. It is a hugely fantastic game. It really is. Hold on. Somebody even made a basic compiler for IC10. Wow. Okay. Code has a limit. Yeah, yeah. So there is a stack that you can query and store values to. But yeah, otherwise you have 128 lines of code to get the thing to do what you want to do. I mean, obviously you can add. So this is, where is this going? So this is one chip. Oh, not here. So this chip here. So it's already controlling this system over here, which is basically collecting some liquid O2 for me. Liquid. 784 liters of liquid. 83. It's disappearing. 10 megapascals. So yeah, we're chilling this at a rate of 6.5 kilowatts a second. Obviously, there's a lot of liquid there. A lot of liquid. Gonna take a while. Yeah, it's fine. I got time. I got time. Yeah, yeah. You can just use the hash names rather than the numbers to help readability inside the code of itself. Defining it makes it clean and readable, though, if you got the space. Yes. Yeah, so most people put aliases and defines in at the top, which I admit makes it look cleaner, for sure. Right. Yeah, so you're going to turn the purge valve off. There's your purge valve. It's here. Just that one. Right, okay. So B. BGT. R0. Oh, do you want to mark this? Well, I'll leave these here for the moment, and I'll put them over here if I seem to start to run out of space. So if it's greater than 500, less than, sorry, BLT, skip. On off. Well, you only come into here if you're only in this script if you successfully removed all of the stuff. You're only in this script. So you turn it off, then in the same tick, you are turning the pumps on based on the pressure. I don't know if you want to just put a wait command there. Well, you're making sure you're making sure that the things are off. But do you want to make sure they're off down here? So BLT, so if it's less than 500, keep pumping. So we'll just jump to the thing. Okay, so if you're not purging, I don't know what the thing is. The thing is whatever the next process is. So we'll come back and change these two in just a second. I mean, I could say the end of fuel harvest. Actually, there's one more thing that I'm going to check in the fuel harvest. Well, if you don't branch, so branch less than. So once you don't branch, what you want to do is you want to move R1 back to 0 to show that that's doing that, and then you want to turn that pump off. And if you turn the pump off there, you don't need to turn the pump off here. Okay. You just skip turning, just skip resetting the register and turning the pump off. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. Right. The thing. What's the thing? Well, warm heat. Warm vol warm. Warm vol warm. Right. So we'll just put a little script here. Don't think. Yeah. No. For some reason I can't do commentary after it. So what do you want to do here? I want to load the warm vol tank temperature. And SLT into R0, anything less than 0. You want to just keep it around freezing, 10 degrees, like 283, 283 Kelvin. Yeah, so what I'll do is this is a pipe heater. In whatever R0 happens to be. Oh, no. Logic type. Oh, whether you're on. You need to note the fact that that has no data connection just yet. Right, let's go fix that. Anything else for printing? No. Right, okay, pipe heater. If it's less than 10 degrees, we'll just warm it up back up again a little bit. Right, so that's exchanged. You've got a liquid pipe analyzer here. Is there any real... don't want to squeeze too much liquid in there. How much liquid are you going to squeeze? Well, that depends on how much. That depends on the concentration of the nitrogen in the atmosphere. So obviously, the more nitrogen there is, then the less volatiles is going to come out per batch operation. I mean, I'm probably going to be building up over time, so it might actually be pure liquid. But then, okay, well then it's you're looking at the capacity between the two of the things. So we got effectively 6,000 liters up there, right? Plus the pipe network. The pipe network is 70 liters on top of that, and then we've got 100 liters down here at the bottom, right? All right. So let's assume that at the start there is 0 nitrogen in the system. We're for whatever reason we're just running pure volatiles. Well, if it's a gas, it's moving out of the system. That's fine. So what I want to know is moles per liter. I need to click into that one to do. So 25 moles per liter. Right. So 5.5 megapascal. Okay, hold on. Let me open the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet moment. What do you say? 5,000 liters, 5 cubic meters. Okay. Okay, so just doing some back of the envelope type maths. So we're looking at about 11,500 moles to get that pressure in 5 cubic meters, approximately. I mean, that's at 20 degrees. Obviously, it's going to vary. Obviously, if it's significantly cooler, then I'm gonna fit a bit more. But then if it's hotter, then it's going to fit obviously a bit less. But just based on that point. Obviously, if the temperature in the base has moved, and I've got other problems. All right, so about 11,500 moles. So 11,500 divided by 25. 460 liters. So I've got about 460 liters of liquid volatiles. And I've only got storage for 100. Right, so if it's pure volatiles, I've got an issue. In fact, I've got 2 issues if it's pure volatiles, because there'll be no nitrogen in the system to squeeze all of the liquid out. And that's just bad. But yeah, 460, just like halve it, right? So the bare minimum is, well, quarter of that, right? You need to do something. You need to chuck on 100 litre capacity. What does one of these equal? That's 100 litres on its own. Alright, so that's 200 litres. So I can do a 50-50 mix then, basically. Or, well, a bit less than. I mean, I'm going to target like 70% nitrogen, 30% volatiles. I assume that the alien will be happy with that. I'm assuming it's... I mean, most of the stuff's kind of like... Yeah, like I say, the only caveat to that is the fact that I may not start at that. But then I'm not getting rid of everything out of the tank. It will build up. One-way valves is not leaking temperature at all. Regular valves are open both ways, though. Yes. Oh, sorry. To load up my game. Somehow my habitat got hot when I vented some gas. Apparently, a one-way valve does not keep heat out from insulated pipes. One-way valve is not leaking temperature at all. Regular valves are open both ways, though. Yeah. Yeah, it probably from somewhere else. Is that what I come this way for? Insulated pipe thingamajigs. Insulated, yeah, those. What are you doing? One. Give me 3. Expensive, are they? 1 gram of silicon, 5 grams of steel. Okay, that's fine. I don't know how big the... What's it big the... They are 250 litres a piece. Yeah, so if I can squeeze one of the big ones on. Actually, I got some of these up next to the rocket, thinking about it. Well, that's 200 litres. Plenty of space. Does this count? Does this count inside the pipe network? I can't remember. 250, 100, plus another 100. Yeah, alright. Alright, so theoretically, if the entire tank was full of volatiles and it was able to squeeze everything out perfectly, it would be able to do the job that required of holding all of the liquid. Ah. Alright, okay, so you got a little thing that keeps it warm. And look at the pipe analyzer. I mean, does the pipe analyzer even need to be there? What's it using? Oh, it's only using 5 watts. They're cheap. Okay. What did you call these? Liquid. Warm volatiles. What did you call the liquid system? Squeeze tank. Liquid pipe analyzer. LPA. LPA. Squeeze. Ah, no. Stop. I just want to right-click the laptop to bring the thing up. So what are you looking at here? What are you doing with this? We're just checking to see if there's anything in there, right? SGT, valve S, register not equal SNEZ. Register is not equal to 0. If the register is not equal to 0, then 1. SBN. Where's this going? This is going to the purge valve. Squeeze purge. I've got a nitrogen purge. And yeah, if there's stuff in there, get rid of it. Stuff in. Oh, what happens to that pipe here? Well, the pipe here is fine because it's on the botset thing. Even if it's 0, it'll be fine. It might turn on at the moment though. Right. Need a name. This is the worst bit. It's the worst bit's coming up with names for stuff. PV. Purge valve. How was that difference to a... PV. Already got a PV. What's the PV? Pressure valve. Pressure... No? Pressure... Got no idea. I've got a VP. Volume pump. You don't have a PV though, do you? Just purge valves. PV. I'm probably thinking of that one. Alright. Purge valve. They've... Squeezed volume. Squeezed valve. Right, okay. Then you got fuel. Okay, so we're getting our volume, we're getting our volatiles, we're getting our volatiles, warming them up. So just gonna do a little setup here, this line to do these tanks at some point. You're not set. Pressure regulator, whole, your mix. And then the next bit, isn't it? Fuel mixing. Liquid fuel mixing? Well, I mean, that's where all the fuel's coming from, but... Oxygen harvest, fuel harvest, liquid fuel mixing. Right, how's this working? Are you pushing oxygen in? Pushing oxygen in there at the moment. So obviously I got the system when it empties. Volume pump. Oh, hello. Oh, you still fuel so you harvested this tank. There's still more to go inside the fuel harvesting, isn't there? You want to load. So this is your liquid. Liquid tank, small, insulated. Liquid. Volatiles. Right, okay. So you're gonna request. I think 2 criteria here. I think there should be 2 criteria here. So SLT. So obviously we want to keep a minimum level of fuel in here. So if there is less than well, it's 5,000 liters. I think like 2,500 liters. 1,500 liters. And I want other gas stored in the other tank. So at the moment we're pressurizing it up to 5 megapascals. So how much of that do I want to push into this system? So liquid vol storage. SLT, so if it's less than this, I'm getting a 1. Right, so LBN into R2, because I've got to preserve R1. So you're looking at the plasma base overheat when no heated gas gets anywhere near my systems. Do you have windows? If you got windows, you got a greenhouse effect, right? The sun is shining in through the windows, heating up the air. Then, because that air can't cool down, suddenly my base is just 20 degrees hotter. I mean, maybe it's from elsewhere, but my base waste system went into a funny pressure temperature equilibrium where I had 400 degrees gas on one side, 30 degrees gas on the other. 30-degree gas was filtered out. It would trickle hot gas into waste and allow me to gradually cool it. Okay. Got cooling to deal with that. I don't know. Yeah, just have to like try and logically look through all the system. Pipes, right? Have you got insulated pipes? Insulated pipes versus non-insulated pipes. Right. Sorry. Yeah, I got cooling to deal with that. The only non-insulated pipes I use are not even on that system. The ones that are water pipes. Check your water, just in case. Was it listed one planet mod that states it requires at least 500 hours of previous gameplay experience to survive it? Fair enough. Yeah, they do, but not much. Yeah, Windows, I guess. I don't know. Or something else. Check what gases you've got in the room. Right, it's a device. So, sorry, what are you doing? You're checking the warm tank. So you're checking this one. Small tank, warm volatile storage. Yep. So I want to check the pressure. Pressure on this system. So SGT R2. I mean, how much do you want to put aside to it? 2.5 megapascals. So as long as it's more than 2.5 megapascals. All right, so we're going to end into R0, and R2. He's saying less than 2,000. SBN device hash pressure regulator. Based on whatever R0 is. Right, it needs a name. Does it have a name? Yes, it does. Right. Going. Right. So what is this getting pressurized up to? So it's minus. Yeah, I mean, it just fills, right? It just fills. And is the temperature thing controlled? Do you have control of the temperature this side? No, I don't think I've done the temperature this side either. I need to do this system. I need to do this system, which is targeting minus 80, isn't it? Really? No, you're targeting minus 107, minus 80? No, just minus 80. Just minus 80. You're bringing the fuel in quite cold then, aren't you? Quite warm, sorry. Sorry, just hold back a sec. Right, so chill, chill, chill. Okay, so this... Where is this going? Sorry, who's doing the chilling of this? You're doing... Oh. Oh. System's connected to the waste tank of my forge, but it's isolated in system. The temperature should not even close to interacting inside the base in the first place. Passive vents. Check your passive vents, because passive vents can... passive vents can transfer heat. That might be worth checking. You're controlling the temperature here. PV, vol. What's critical jetpack? Thing beeping at me as well. Yeah, so no, you're chilling down to minus 170. Which we can do just based on the pressure, right? So just need something to monitor what's inside here. Already got somebody on this, right?
Hydration critical.
PV, vol, N2 chill. Let's just double check that that's happening. PV, vol, N2 chill. Yeah, yes. Coded that, that's fine. Minus 80, yes. So... So the question is, if I name that vent the same as this one, can it put more gas in than it can get rid of? The answer to that is yes. Yes, it can. For sure. Okay. This will get stable before long. Right, okay. Yeah. So I think you want to do this one separately then. Right, so what, just so I don't accidentally name them the same thing. What did I call this one? Yeah. Up. Right, so I just gotta shoot out for just 2 seconds. Do one little active vent O2 harvest. Right, so don't name it that. Perhaps if you actually get the right thing. Active vent. So what this is event volatile chill. Liquid vol. Liquid in there. Liquid vol. Chill. Right. Give me 1 second, and I'll come back to that. Right, back in 2 secs. Any heat exchangers somewhere in the system that may connect things? The only way to heat up my base is to heat up my gas, and it was all below 30 degrees, so I have no idea where the extra heat came from. So sorry, what kind of temperatures what kind of temperatures have you gone to? Suddenly my base just got 20 degrees hotter. So how are you cooling the base? And is your cooling system working? Because all of the machineries, so all of the... Oh, cool, that's brightness now anyway. All of your printers and stuff are putting out heat. The battery in the corner's putting out heat. So you need some kind of base cooling. So you got the 2 coolers on the wall, haven't you? You got the 2 coolers on the wall. Check the pipe, check the coolers, and make sure that the gas inside the coolers has not got to a point where they've stopped working, right? Because obviously if the gas inside your cooling system's really hot, it's going to be really tricky to get rid of excess heat. That would be the next thing to do. Anything above 30 will set off the cooler. It has to happen all at once. Yeah. Like venting half my base with 150 degrees gas at once. Batteries, windows, appliances generate heat. Yep. I bet it's the gas inside your coolers has gotten too hot to the point where you're not able to efficiently transfer the heat that the base is generating into that other system. Probably. So yeah, check the gas that the coolers are going into, because that's probably what's going on. Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Just give me 2 secs. Just got to go sort of thing out, and I got to go sort of thing out in half an hour, and then. But the ad's about to go anyway. But yeah, back in a sec. Right, sorry about that. She can't load up save unless you use the mods. Okay. That gas is nowhere near base temperature. The high... Okay, so... I don't tend to use these ones very much, but... The wall heat, which can only raise the temperature, the wall cooler functions by drawing heat from the surrounding atmosphere and adding it to the heat in its pipe network. In order to run the wall cooler properly, you will need to connect the pipes to the wall cooler. Fill the connected pipe network with any type of gas. The gas's heat capacity and volume will determine how fast it reacts to temperature changes. The higher the difference in temperature between the gas stored in the pipes and the room, the less efficient the wall cooler will be. So, to keep the wall cooler running at an acceptable efficiency, you will need to get rid of the heat that accumulates in the pipes connected to it. Common practice would be to run the pipes to the outside and use radiators on the outside section of the pipes to get rid of the heat. Less efficient the wall cooler, the less power it consumes. Consume a kilowatt at max efficiency. The wall cooler can be controlled by logic chips, blah, 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 blah. Pipe connections, right, errors. If the wall cooler is flashing an error, it's missing one of the following. Pipe connection to the wall cooler. Gas in the connected pipe or pressure is too low. Atmosphere in the surrounding environment or pressure is too low. Okay. Consult the temperature control guides. Oh, okay. So how hot? What's the temperature in the pipes then? Did you say what temperature in the pipes was? Yeah. That can still use Discord at the same time. Okay. Streaming now too. Right. Alright, hold on. Yeah, okay. I think Ice Forge has probably got you covered. Managing, but still annoyed that the heat came from literally nowhere. Well, it would have come from somewhere. It would have come out of the machines or something. It's surprising how quickly things sort of build up and what have you. I'd say if Ice Forge is there, Ice Forge probably got you covered. I'm sure you get to the bottom of it. Drink. Need a drink. Let's go get a drink. Yeah, I'm lost. Where am I going? Ah, that away. That away. Had this heat from nowhere once happening to me too. Then I found I accidentally connected things that were not supposed to be connected. Yeah. Oh, wow. What? I walked up a hill. Seemingly walking up a hill can put me into orbit.
Jetpack critical.
Probably will lose that one then. Age at 90. But I can go stick it outside, see if it lasts a bit longer. Oh, we could do with a bit more volatiles in here, actually. 37 kilopascals. I'll drop those down. Not by my windows. Oh! Should have brought the thing in. Oh, never mind.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Okay, shit fish. Yeah, okay. Right, what are you up to? What's next? Liquid fuel mixing. Liquid vol, cool. How's this working? Well, you're looking at this pipe analyzer here, and liquid pipe analyzer. Liquid. Oh, cool. Right, so you want to check the temperature in there? Going to check the temperature. Temperature's going to control purges on or off. Right. So if the temperature is more than minus 170, right? Well, what were you? Send that to the purge device. Found where the nowhere came from. It was a radiator remaining on the waste pipe and the suit storage. Ah. Oh. Cool. Well, at least you got it solved, right? So the purge valve. Purge valve. Liquid. Bowl. Cool. Really hope I had that before. Purge valve. Do plants ever give more than one seed, by the way? I've only ever got one from the wheat potato plants. No, I'm pretty sure they only give one seed. Pretty sure they only give one seed. So on, based on what R0 is. Then we're gonna load a pressure. That controls the temperature. But you probably want to be looking at the volume, right? Based on the load the pressure and then send to active vent. Send to the active vent, which is called. Oh no, hold on, you need to do a check on it, don't you? SLT R0, if it's less than... Is the volume done in... Oh, hold on. Liquid volume, 0. On the connected pipe network. Well, it's got 260 litre capacity, so let's just aim to keep 60 litres in there. $260. I mean, you're going to put more on there. Oh, I don't know. 200? I mean, more is better. More is better. Okay. You've not done good volume store, good fuel mixing. Well, this is still not really liquid fuel mixing. This is all about still fuel harvesting. So liquid fuel, it's kind of like gaseous fuel. Then we can do fuel mixing. Because now we've actually got fuel to mix. Plant the crop itself. Yes, yeah, plant the crop. Yeah. Yep. So how do you get more? Yeah, literally. That radiator was not supposed to be there. It was a temporary measure, a temporary temporary problem. Failed to remove it after it had done its job. Sounds absolutely 100% on par, right? Botany literally did that every time. Yeah, replanting the potato, yeah. Right. Oh, gas. One problem at a time. Liquid volume pump. Liquid volume pump O2. Fuel. Liquid volume pump. Fuel O2. Liquid volume pump. Volatiles. No, fuel. Volatiles. Got 2 pumps, you're gonna mix the fuel in. And then you need, so I need the liquid tank, small, insulated, liquid fuel. multiple criteria. Okay, so liquid fuel mixing, skip mix. Actually, a good way to take one problem at a time, because trying to solve all at once will probably end up at none solved. Yeah. No, there's never only one problem at a time. Yeah. GMO stuff we generally use today to grow seedless stuff. The products of a plant is only there to propagate and spread. Just happens to be edible to indirectly spread to a new place. Didn't say try and solve more than one, only that you've always got more than one. Yeah. Liquid fuel mixing. Right. So the first check is check how much fuel there actually is. PG, ET, R0. So if you've got more than, let's say, 2,500 litres, skip mix. $4,000. Let's say 4,000 litres. It's a lot of fuel. Yeah, well, it is. Well, I'm thinking of rockets, right? So I'm going to be taking fuel out of this for the rockets. Let's go in at 3.5 for the moment. All right, so got fuel, question mark. Right, so then we're going to load the other 2 tanks. These are all liquid tanks, right? BGT R0. It'll be colder than How's it going, Stationeers? Yeah, getting there. I'm getting close to completing this. I'm kind of at the tail end. There was one other system that I need to code, but I'm up to the point where I'm mixing the fuel. I mean, I haven't got yet, but it's kind of there. I might have to come back and add something else, but that's fine. So you're loading the temperature on the liquid volume tank. So this should be down to minus 170 in theory. So I mean, obviously I've got the place where it's designed to chill down to, but I don't necessarily want to go all the way there. Let's say 105. So both fuel tanks need to be at least minus 170. But you just put it up by, right, 3 degrees, didn't you? 173? So the target's 170, but they've got to be at least above 173. Okay, all right. So you don't mix. So if the fuels are not the right temperature, just don't do it. Got fuel. I got fuel. So this is all too hot. Way too hot. So do you need fuel? Got fuel? Need fuel. Need fuels. That's a better. Need fuel question mark. Volatile's too hot. O2 too hot. So skip. Missed 3 questions, right? If you don't hit mix and mix. So if you're skipping the mix, basically I want to make sure that the 2 pumps are off. SBN, liquid. No, not digital valve. Pumps, where are my pumps? There, pump. Liquid volume pump, that's the one. Oh yeah, so there's the gas pressure system after this as well. That's kind of that's the next one that's after this that needs to, but obviously I'm just working through it logically compared to the right. Sorry, I just gotta go grab one thing for a minute. Time for more lurks. Food manufacturing, then it's store and game jam thing. I think. Good luck. Evaporation. Catch you later. No worries. No worries. Take it easy. All the best. Yeah. Sorry. Just me. Give me literally 30 seconds. I'll be right back. All right. All right. Okay. I've got about 20 minutes or so. All right. So assuming everything else is fine, then you're going to load This is, I'm allowed to mix. Gonna look at the ratio. Liquid volatiles. If the ratio of liquid volatile, hey, yeah, almost. Right. So 25 moles. So 25 moles per liter. Right. So we want 2 liters. So we want 2 liters to every. No. Sorry. Right. So we got. So for 1 liter of oxygen, we want 66.6 moles of volatiles. And 66.6. Say 6? So 66.6 moles of volatiles is 2.64 liters. So for every liter of, yeah, point, 66 point. So for every liter of oxygen that's in there, I want 2.6 liters of volatiles. So ratio of volatiles, 2.66. So if my ratio of volatiles is less than, go positive? Well, it's 1 divided by 2.66, right? No, divided by 3. 3 liters. 0.888. Right. A SLT. So if my ratio of volatiles drops below 888, and you can add some volatiles. So obviously the other way round. So for every 3 liters, 2. No, what? 2. No, you just mucked that up, didn't you? I did. I did. 60 pix 0.6 moles divided by 25 liters. That's 2.664 liters. Right, plus 1, 3.664. So, go back. Right, so 2.664 divided by 3.664. 0.727. Down to what accuracy? Probably there is fine. So we take the inverse. Yeah, 27. 2729? 2729. I'll be like this. Trying to keep it balanced. Obviously, some of the oxygen's going to disappear into the atmosphere, but that's fine. So it'll just obviously the oxygen will evaporate, the balance will shift, and it'll put more oxygen in until it comes back up to the right level. He did say about pressurizing. But I mean, once it's mixed in here, once it's mixed in the correct ratio in here, I just do you want to create a little oxygen? So I've got an oxygen pressurization line here. 311. So what's this doing? This keeps this system at... Oh, that goes into the whole system. Yeah, but then that doesn't go into this. Why do I care here? This is set to 0. What do you do? What's the idea behind this? I think this is going into the wrong place. I think this needs to go into the line behind. Why would I even care on here? That needs to go on the line behind. Or if I can bring it back a square, I can just push it straight into there. You are? It's going to evaporate. Oh, yeah, but it's going to chill. Yeah, but then that's what this is all about. There's a liquid. That's just going to keep this warm. So based on the storage of that tank is whether this gets turned on or not. But then these are at good ratios and it's allowed to turn into a gas. So who cares? It's all a gas, it's all in here, it's all good. And you've got a little pipe heater just to take the edge off it if it's needed. Then you've got this system that passes through the excess heat from here to heat it up. So primarily this, and then that's the backup. Primarily this. That's the backup. So this is that's already on, right? Right, see where the errors are. Ugh. What? What? No, don't just work off the bat. That probably means there's an error somewhere. Right. So you're in a purge. Yeah, okay. So you detected no gas. You are in a purge. Well, my purge should have finished, right? Why is the purge not finished? Purge. Move R1 to 0. Branch. PGE. R11 purge. Squeeze. So if R1's moved to 1. Right, so I think just at the end, what I'd like you to do, send DB setting R1, just so we can see what it is. Okay, back to that open. We'll be actively pumping shortly. Right. That's probably not the critical bit that you actually want to go look at right this second. Okay, I was trying to heat nothing, that's fine. This is doing nothing. This is on. Well, this shouldn't have broken because I've not really changed anything about it. You know that was working alright. -158. Oh, this is going to take a while to cool down. It's cooling at a rate of 5.6 kilowatts. Yes, there's nothing in here. There's nothing in here, so it's returning 0, which is why the pipe heater's on. That's kind of alright. This has got me confused a little bit. Wasn't expecting that tank to be on, I don't think. And what are you guys registering? 0. So yeah, so it thinks this is 0 Kelvin. Because there's nothing in there. That's why that is on. So I need to just pull this a second. Actually actively put some in there. Right. You stop your safety. You guys are going to continue to do what you're doing with the chip off anyway. Right, this is actually trying to... Oh, it's in there. Oh, cool. Okay. Yep, -160. Alright, so that bit's now working as intended. What you set to? I think you set to 10. Stress going to come back down? I don't think that one got the message. Because you said to aim not batch. Yeah, just double check the SP. So device, logic type, register. Yeah. All right, let's go update that so these both run at 10. Obviously, once they're set, that can. Come out. All right. All the things we don't have in this game, I want adiabatic cooling the most. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose you'd push it into a bigger volume, wouldn't you? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so I think I did a system on Mars where I tried to take advantage of that. Like, ooh, I don't know, a couple of years ago. And yeah, it was a little bit. But that was before they introduced the phase change stuff. I mean, obviously you can do a lot with the phase change. But yeah, it was like part of the ranking cycle of trying to get the like squeeze and pull, like. It's actively cooling. We're losing 7 joules. 700 joules. Why is this system? Because there's not as much space in it, that's why. There's not as much space for the stuff to expand, is there? No, that's right. So yeah, we give it more space to expand. Improve the efficiency of it. Where was this going? Was I hooking this over here? Right, so I just sort of did a completely separate one. And why? Right, okay. Right, so you need to go work out why your purge valve's not going through. So we're in stage 1. Obviously it's loading the contents of this tank. It's got nothing inside it. Purge. Good fuel. Right, so where's the... That's here. So it's getting to the end of this. So turn that pump off. Turn the purge pump on. That's what's happened. Load the pressure. If the pressure... Oh, SGT. That should be SLT, right? Okay, that's fine. I'll sort it out in a sec. Right, so what are you looking at? So, you're looking at the pressure inside the tank. You're saying if it's greater than that, you're setting a register. Why are you doing 2 things here? What? That's completely... It's setting the register to, like, 0 or 1. And guess what? 0 or 1 is less than 500. So branch less than. There you go. Right, I needed to take a line out. So yeah, sorry, I was thinking one thing. I was thinking I was going to do it one way, and then did it a slightly different way. And left the code in the original way. Still got that pump on. Pumps off. Wait, what? So load the pressure in that tank. Branch if it's less than. Branch if it's greater than. Continue if it's greater. You only want it, then you go through here and reset it when it's less than 500. And obviously it's less than 5, it's at 0 at the moment, but there's no gas in the system, but right. Checking the ratios. Yeah, so this is the expected behavior. Because obviously there's both criteria are met. Both criteria are satisfied, so that's why it's doing both things. So for the moment, let's just leave them both off until I can get some gas in there and it can actually work properly. I just need to connect those two cables. And that should start to work. Right. Yeah, so I mean, well, basically you need to put gas in the system and start doing the whole thing, right? Same with the heater. Right, why are you on? You're on. Well, that depends on the phase it's in. So this is obviously in the phase where it's... Wait, is it? So PV squeezed vol. PV squeezed vol. You're checking the pressure. If the pressure is not 0, not equal to 0, purge valve squeezed vol on based on that. You're off. If the pressure is not equal to 0, pressure, none. It says none. None is not 0. Do with a configuration card. Look. Oh, is that in the other tablet? It might be in the other tablet. Yeah, battery, go. Pressure is 0, so should be turning off. I'm not quite sure why you have so many valves from the same pipe to the same pipe. To prevent liquid building up too much. So, I mean, I can show you that over here. So, at the moment, it's wrong tablet. At the moment, we've got 1.6% stress. But if I disable a valve, you can see that the stress will actually settle out at 3.6. And obviously, if I divide do 2, we're pushing like 10% stress. Obviously, I might ramp this up still, so I don't... It just allows me to take a little bit of stress out of the system by having multiple valves because it's pulling multiple. If that's the bit that you're on about. It's all about stress reduction. So yeah, give me 2 secs. I just need to do one thing, and then... so what was the issue? The issue is the fact that this is on. The fact that this valve here is on. PV squeezed valve. It should not be on at the moment. Register is not equal to 0. So load LPA. Liquid pipe analyzer. Squeeze. Load liquid pipe analyzer. The pressure. If it's not equal to 0, set the register to 1. So if there's any kind of pressure in there whatsoever, turn this on. Otherwise, turn it off. Now this seems to be bouncing back. Well, let's put this into R3. And what we'll do is we'll send R3 to the housing as the thing that I currently want to query. One. Bouncing back a 1. So, I mean, it's doing what it said it should do. Have I got the SNEZ confused? I should have made a note which line it was. PV. PR. No. Where are you looking? Here we go. Line 44. Line 43. Not equal to 0. Register equals 1 if it's not equal to 0. No. Yeah, register equals 1 if it's not equal to 0. But it's not equal to 0. Well, it is 0, but it's not. Well... let's just do a SL... SGT... R3 if R0 is more than... If you've got more than 10 kilopascals in there, turn it on. Otherwise, just turn it off. Off. Right. Good. Yeah, I mean, the heater's legit because there's nothing in there. Because there's nothing in there, it's trying to heat it. It's a temporary problem. I'm just going to take the power off for the minute. Alright, so obviously there's a couple of cables to replace. But anyway, give me 2 secs, I'll be right back. Alright, okay, sorry about that. Oh, and snooze. Okay, so I just want to get into I just want to make a note of what I need to do next time round. Let's grab a sign. I got enough iron in there. Right. So, gaseous fuel to do. Right. Yeah, typing. Code gas fuel system. So I need to add that into the code. And well, yeah, that's part of the gas fuel system, really, isn't it? So, pressurant valve. Got a feeling it's going to the wrong place. Mark, not 100% sure. But yeah, that feels wrong to me. I think that should go into that pipe back there, not this pipe here. Obviously, it's not going into this pipe here. And got a little bit of... got to move things a little bit. Yeah, otherwise I think... this is getting here. I mean, it's cooling at 7 kilowatts. Just there's a lot of material to cool. Like 570 odd litres of stuff in there. 19,000 moles worth of material. Which is great, because that will act as a... it'll be a thermal mass, right? It'll be slow to change in temperature, so much of it later on, but obviously it means that at the moment it's going to also take a minute to actually get it to the right temperature. But yeah, I think it's like the core part of the there's a core part of the fuel production done, and a core part of the fuel processing done. I need to... so next time round, what the things I want to look at is the water reclamation. Ooh. Ooh, okay, hold on. Oh, I didn't need to do that. It adds it in. Oh, drat. Never mind. 5 oil. Are you gonna stick the oil in 5s? Yummy, yummy microwave bread. Oh, you did that in the wrong order, didn't you? Yep. Right, first loaf of bread. First loaf of bread. Means I can now drink to 175%, is it? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Right, so I'm not going to be drinking water every 2 seconds now, going forwards. At least for a bit. Oh yeah, I was going to sort that out. You probably don't need to be on. Yeah, so next time round... red water, okay, fine. Water reclamation.
Jetpack low.
Snooze that out again. Water reclamation and, well, I mean the whole gas processing part. Backed into that.
Jetpack critical.
But yeah, that's the fuel system in. Then I can start sort of zipping bits of the base up, and we'll get this line sorted. Be a little bit of code for that, but yeah, that's this system in place. It just needs stuff to work with and a little bit of time to do its thing. Overpressure, right? Overpressure. That's... exclamation mark. That's important. And water rack. Yeah, so we'll do the water rack next, including. Wow, I don't know. I need one of those next. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. Well, sorry. Next, I'll do the gas fuel system. So basically, coding these bits, and then that's the gas fuel system. So I've got the liquid fuel system, the gas fuel system. Got a pressure reg? No, so this will act as a pressure regulator. Then yeah, we'll get the water sorted out. But that'll be for next time. I'm gonna save it here. Right, let's have a look, see who's on. Got Red booted up. Go help Red's way. Name. But yeah, cheers everybody. Thanks for being about. Take it easy. All the best. Enjoy your weekend. And be back Monday. What are you doing Monday? Probably Kerbals. I'll do Stationeers. Yeah, Stationeers Wednesday, Friday. Kerbals Monday, Thursday, and then a little bit of vintage sandwiched in. But yeah, enjoy your weekend. Have a good one. Please do go hop along, say hello to Red. He's also doing a little bit of Stationeers at the moment. Working on his Mars base. But yeah, I'm gonna go disappear and get something to eat. All right, cheerio. Thanks. Cheerio. Okay, hit the credits. Bye bye.